have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Gettysburg, every game is more than just competition. It's community. That's why we're proud to support the Gettysburg Battlers. At Plains Commerce Bank, we believe banking should go beyond dollars and cents. It's about people, relationships, and standing alongside the teams and towns we love. We're honored to be part of the Battler tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs, there's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Gettysburg Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey, all family and friends, out watching.
Let's see, which one am I? Battler Basketball is on the air from the Big Red House in Gettysburg, South Dakota. From the Schlachter Lumber Press Box in the Battler Booster broadcast booth. This is Jeff Adele alongside Warren LeBeau, the sports reporter for the Potter County News. Today we have basketball action for you as the Gettysburg Battlers will take on the Warner Monarchs. And we start with the boys JV game. There is not a girls JV game. There's just not enough players to do that. So we will have after the boys JV will be the girls varsity and then the boys varsity. And Warren, how have you been? I haven't seen you for a couple of months.
Yeah, I apologize, but conflict of schedule.
Yeah.
And so I was out in Rapid City for a meeting with the tribal chairman and the U.S. Forest Service. But I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be back in the Big Red House. This is the first time of the year for some round ball inside. And Jim looks spiffy. Keith Scott will be booming on the air here pretty quick, right?
Well, he'll do after this game. He'll be booming on the air for the introductions for the girls varsity.
Then I'm here with my favorite Sky Pilot, and then our what do you call her?
The incomparable Kylie Saltzman producing for us tonight.
Yeah, so we're all set to go.
We're welcome
you tuning in and listening to us, and a big welcome to the people from Warner that have decided to listen to us this afternoon and miss some of those football games.
Yes, and Warren, we did miss you Tuesday night, but we're sure glad you're back. And before we get into this too much, want to thank the Battler Booster Club for these nice little gift bags that they gave us. And also want to thank the incomparable Kylie Saltzman, who gave us some Christmas presents as well. Mm-hmm. And so that, we don't necessarily get a lot of monetary pay, but it pays off in an awful lot of other ways, and we sure are grateful for that.
No, the Booster Club takes care of us.
They do. They take very, very good care of us indeed.
I think Jeff's bucking for a raise.
No. As you know, I would do this for nothing. And that's probably about what it's worth.
And if things work out after the girls' game, Coach Tricia Hine will join us for a little bit, and Jeff will do the interview with her. So we're looking forward to that. So hopefully she'll remember. But you know how it is after a game.
Yeah, you're pretty pumped up after a game.
So hopefully she'll be up in the booth with us. And what booth is this?
This is in the Schlachter Lumber press box in the Battler Booster broadcast booth. Mm-hmm. And so as we are on the top of the broadcast here, especially for those of you from Warner and anywhere else that may be listening, give you a couple of disclaimers right off the top. Number one is that we are the Battlers announcers. And so we don't pretend to be neutral here today. We are hoping the Battlers win because we like these kids, we know them, some of them at least, and we want to see them do well. So that's one thing, but we do, but in them not being neutral, we do try to be fair. In other words, for you Warner folks, if one of your players makes a really good play, we'll say so. If your team is playing really well, we'll say so, because we do respect our opponents. And part of that respect, too, is we are really trying to get your kids' names right. Now, we don't always succeed at that. We make some mistakes sometimes. We don't, even once in a while, make some mistakes on our own kids, too, so don't feel bad. But, you know, just know that if we do mispronounce somebody's name, there is no disrespect intended for that. We are not making fun of anybody. We just make mistakes sometimes.
And for those who listen in from Warner, he's basically talking about me because our stick here is that I handle the visiting teams and Jeff handles the home teams.
And so when Warner has the tougher job by far, but I appreciate him being willing to do it. So let's go through the starting lineups here for the JV game. Warner, do you have the starting lineup?
Yes, I do, and that's thanks to Jeff. Starting in the JV game for the Warner Monarchs is number 2, Lincoln Kroll. He's a junior. He's 6'4", so that's a lot of height right off the bat.
I think you're on the varsity there, Warner.
Oh, wait now. Okay, I got it. I'm sorry. Lincoln Kroll, they got him right here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's on there. He just
okay.
Okay.
Lincoln Kroll.
Never mind.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Right. In the words of Emily Latella, never mind.
Okay. Number 10, Easton Burns. He is a sophomore. He's 5'9". Number 20, Cage Colpe, right? Am I saying that?
I would say Canupi.
Canupi. You're right. Canupi. That's what the coach told me, but Canupi. So that, again, I apologize. So I'll practice. I'll get him right by the time the game's done. Canupi. He's 6'2". Number 22 is Jackson Bosley. He's 5'10". He's a sophomore, and that's who's starting. The coach will most likely be Casey Nilsson because he's the assistant coach for varsity, so that's him. So there you go. And
Warren will get him right by the end of the game, but tonight when he's at home, he'll be saying all these names correctly.
Yeah.
So for the Battlers, in the starting lineup for JV, number 1, Michael Jager. He's a 5'10 junior. Number 11, Colby Falkenhagen, who's a 5'11 junior. Number 14, Tyson Falkenhagen, a 5'9 freshman. Number 24, Trayson Ziegler, who is a 5'11 junior. And number 23, Gabe Mink, a 6'2 junior. Battlers head coach is Bryce Hall. The assistant is Micah Baldwin, and that's who usually handles the JV. Because we do have 2 Falkenhagens out there, I will generally refer to them by their first names, Colby and Tyson, just to save time. We're just about ready to go here. Have the referees out there.
And Warner is wearing dark blue uniforms with the white lettering. So that's them. And they'll be going to our right. You're correct?
Yep, and that should be our viewers' right as well. And the Battlers in their white uniforms with gray numbers and red trim.
So we're looking to a good game.
Yes, and we're sure glad to have all of you along with us on what's turning out to be a pretty nice afternoon, really.
And a good crowd.
Yes, we've got a good crowd.
It's filling up.
Especially given that we're just barely starting the JV game.
And this is a JV game, and Warner has quite the delegation over there.
Yes, they do. And that speaks well for them.
All right. And while we get a timeout, I want to do the first shout out is to my boss, Molly McRoberts, Miss Molly. She's a publisher, the editor of the Potter County News.
All right. And Warren writes for that fine publication, does an excellent job. As I've said many times, we get the best coverage of any team in the state from their local paper, probably in many states.
All right. Now we're getting ready to play some round ball.
All right. Teams coming out onto the court.
Lincoln Kroll, no.
And Gabe
Mink. Lincoln Kroll will be doing the jumping.
Yeah, Gabe Mink will jump center for the Battlers. Oh, Good toss-up.
Yeah, Battlers got it.
And Battlers have it. That's Colby Falkenhagen with it. Colby over to Ziegler. And there's an errant pass, but Michael Jaeger runs it down. Jaeger over to Tyson Falkenhagen. Over to Mink. Bounce pass into Tyson, puts it up no good, but he's fouled.
Looks like they're going to get Colby. How do you say it? Canoopi.
Well, they called Bosley.
Oh, I got it. Went through all that for nothing. Bosley. Canoopi.
Falkenhagen at the line to shoot 2, and the first one bounces around, goes in. You couldn't make it do that if you were trying to, but it counts for a point just the same. Battlers are on the board. Second one, no good. Battle for the rebound. Ziegler came away with it.
Parker Wood.
Looks like Wood probably has the foul.
Yeah.
That would be correct.
And again, for those tuning in for the first time from Warner, Sky Pilot Jeff Odell has a king of dad jokes.
I'm not a dad, but I know all the jokes. Jaeger throws it in to Ziegler. Over to Tyson. Tyson over to Mink. Jaeger, bounce pass, knocked away. Right there is Colby. Colby over to Mink.
Knoll, Lincoln,
pressure. Throws it over to Tyson. Tyson for 3.
Burns.
No good.
Pressure pulled down by Knoll. By Cole. Given off to Parker Wood. Parker Wood fires on up to Burns. Drop back into Burns. No, Burns handles a handled ball. He bounces it off a Gettysburg player, and then the ball will stay with the Monarchs. Triggering in will be Wood. Wood slaps the ball. Monarchs are moving. Comes on to, why can't I say that name, Jeff? Colby.
Canoopi. But he's number 22. He's number 20. Yeah. Bosley is 22.
2 goes around. That's Lincoln Kroll. He missed a shot. Rebound. Put back up by Canoopi. And Canoopi will go to the line. That's the only I can learn there. Just got to keep saying it, right?
And Jaeger picks up the foul. That's his first.
1-0. So let's see if they can get another point here. Cage Canoopi. Mr. Canoopi fires. Swish.
Yes, that was a nice looking shot.
Canoopi is getting the ball. I'm going to say his name a couple times, audience, just so I can get it. Canoopi shoots again. And Canoopi swish.
Dead-eye on those free throws. 2-1. And Tyson has it over to Ziegler. Ziegler out front, being guarded, gives it to Mink. Mink to Colby. Colby Falkenhagen with it. Driving in, spins around, kicks it out to Ziegler. Ziegler spins around, drives in, has a block
by Lincoln. Kroll.
Out of bounds to the Battlers, 15 on the shot clock.
That was a nice block by the junior.
Sure was. Jaeger to throw it in. There's Colby Falkenhagen. Looks at a 3, doesn't take it. To Mink. Mink drives in, has it taken away
by Wood. Wood's fired a long pass.
Knocked away, and good effort by Tyson Falkenhagen, but he was out of bounds when he was still battling for it.
It must have been part combo. That was a line dance, wasn't it?
Good effort.
He was two-stepping on that end line trying to save the ball. Shot put up. That's by Wood. Off. Battle for the ball.
Held ball. Goes to Warner.
Bosley for the Warners helped tie that up.
4:13 to play, first quarter.
Wood will trigger it in. Fired on over to Burns. Burns fires up a three-pointer. No good. Pulled down by Canoopi.
Knocked away by Colby. Goes out of bounds. Warner keeps it.
Canoopi will fire it in. Cage. Gets it into Wood. Fired on over to Burns. Burns stops, pops. Off the backboard.
Yes, off the glass and in. Bruns with 2 points now. It's 4-1. Colby Falkenhagen to Ziegler. Ziegler, Mink in the corner. Colby. Back to Mink. Jaeger underneath to Mink, and he tried to get it to Colby Falkenhagen, but it goes out of bounds. Warner ball. 3:30 to play, first quarter. And timeout called by the Battlers. So it's 4-1 Warner, 3:30 left in the first, and we'll be back.
Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
All right, it's Warner's ball, and I was just informed by our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman, that Easton Bruns is her second cousin.
All right, and I got better pronounce it right, though.
That's right. Better get on the stick here.
Okay. Wood has it.
Nice pass.
Passed on down to to Bosley. Bosley fired back out to Wood. Wood has it. Fires it inside to Canupi. Back out to Bruns. Bruns fires up a three-pointer. Buried it.
Easton Bruns with 5 points. It's 7-1 Warner. Tyson Falkenhagen bringing it up. Gets it over to Jaeger. Jaeger drives into the middle, has it taken away.
Taken away by Canupi. Canupi gives it up to Kroll. Lincoln. Lincoln has it. Stops. Gives it back to Bruns. Over to Wood. Wood gives it back into Knoll. Knoll travel. Turnover. 2:45 left to play.
Mink will throw it in for the Battlers. Battlers need to get something going here.
At least something more than an empty possession.
There's Ziegler. Mink. Tyson. Nice move. Puts it up. No good.
Ball is controlled by Knoll. Lincoln. Fired on down. Handled by Bosley. Bosley still has it. He's tied up. Kicks it out front. Passed on over to Canupi. Canupi fires. He's short.
Ziegler with the rebound. Brings it up.
Let's see if they can get a basket here.
And he'll wait for his teammates, not trying to go 1-on-4. Mink over to Colby for three. Switch.
Oh, there we go.
7-4.
Bringing it down is Wood. Wood fired on up. He gives it into Bruns. Bruns tried. He's short with the shot. Rebound by the Monarchs. Joe Ball. He'll stay with the Monarchs. This is Max Cooper.
That's Battler ball. Battler ball.
Okay, excuse me.
I think they forgot to change the arrow.
The arrow? Okay, because the arrow's still pointing towards.
Well, I was saying.
Yeah, there you go. I was right.
Well, you're right according to them. I still think it should have been Battler ball, but
I was looking on the arrow on the bench. Anyway, Wood has it. He's going to trigger it in. Fires on out to Bosley. Bosley has it. Kicked down over. Wood drops it into Knoll. Knoll goes up strong. In and out. Rebounded by Canupi. Canupi puts it back up. He's fouled. Canupi will go to the line.
This Warner team passes the ball very well. Foul on Colby Falkenhagen. That's his first. Canupi was 2 of 2 last time.
Gage Canupi sets, fires, swish.
Make it 3 of 3. And entering the game is number 14, Tyson Falkenhagen, coming back in. Colby went out.
Canupi sets, fires, in and out.
And
ooh.
Well, the Battlers had the rebound. That was Michael Jaeger. He went to the floor, I think, with some help.
Yeah, so I said it looked like
he was called for traveling.
Warner got a break on that.
Number 34, Carson Johnson, is in the game.
Wood
now.
triggered in for the Monarchs. Fired on out to Canupi. Canupi goes up strong. No good. Pulled down by Bosley. Bosley fires it into Knoll. Knoll goes up strong. No good. Fight for a loose ball.
Battlers will get it.
And also, I forgot to mention, before all that confusion, Max Cooper came in, number 14.
Okay.
He's got the green shoes.
Tyson Falkenhagen, the Battlers 14, has it. Gets it over to Garrett Roush, who's now in the game. Jaeger, Johnson. Carson Johnson with it over to Tyson. Tried to get it back to Johnson. Goes out of bounds, but the Battlers will keep it.
Stopped away by Woods. But like Jeff said, they'll stay with the Battlers. Going out is Bosley. Coming in is number 10. And that's
Johnson throws it in to Tyson. To Ziegler. 16 on the shot clock. Ball goes out of bounds. Good effort there by number 14, Max Cooper. Or is that Parker Wood? I looked at the wrong 14, I think.
Okay.
Coming into the game for the Battlers is Bradley Vasquez.
Yeah, Cooper.
Tyson Falkenhagen has it. Knocked away. Battle with the Battlers get it. Garrett Roush there to get it.
Okay.
Jaeger. Tyson, long shot. It tried to get the buzzer, but it didn't hit anything.
Was online, it's just short.
So a shot clock violation gives the ball to the Monarchs. Would have gone out of bounds anyway, so 6-1.
This is Wood.
Look at
hustle.
Tyson Falkenhagen, and he draws the foul.
Great hustle.
Okay, the foul was on 14, and it's his second, so that must be Wood.
It's Wood. Parker. He's going out. Coming back in is Bosley.
Carson Johnson to throw it in.
45 ticks left on the clock.
Jaeger. There's Roush, back to Jaeger. Jaeger for three. No good.
Fight for the ball, but it's two Monarchs fighting with each other. Okay, this is Cooper. Cooper.
Double dribble.
He's quick, though.
He is.
He's really quick. Okay. Canupi went out. Coming back in was lost it.
32 seconds left, so the Battlers can go for one shot if they choose to. They don't usually choose to do that, though. Johnson has it. Over to Jaeger, back to Johnson. He drives in, looks at it, kicks it out to Roush for three. No good, short. Roush gets his own rebound. Good job of following your shot. Over to Jaeger. Jaeger to Velasquez. Inside to Tyson, no good.
Ball's pulled down by Canupi. Canupi gives it up to Cooper. Cooper fires on up to Bosley. Bosley still has it. Shoots way over the rim. So that at the end of the one, folks, it is Gettysburg Battlers 4, Warner Monarchs 8.
And we'll be back after this.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Go ahead.
All right, back here at the Big Red House in Gettysburg. We're ready for quarter number 2. Scoring was pretty simple. For Warner, Easton Bruns had 5 points, and Gage Canupi had 3, all from the line. For the Battlers, Colby Falkenhagen hit a 3, and Tyson Falkenhagen made 1 of 2 from the line. So all the scoring for the Battlers by Falkenhagen. 8-4. Warner 3 of 4 from the line. The Battlers 1 of 2. The arrow shows Battler ball.
Yeah, I got Lincoln Kroll, Eastern Bruns, Cooper, Canupi, and Bosley out there for the Monarchs.
For the Battlers, we have Mink, Colby Falkenhagen, Ziegler, Johnson, and Velasquez, and that's Colby with it. Takes it to the three-point line, over to Ziegler. Ziegler looking for help, needs to do something, drives in a little bit, still looking for help, finally gets it out to Colby. Colby drives in, puts it up, and no good, but he's fouled.
He's fouled. Bosley will get that one.
So Bosley with his second. Parker Wood also with 2. The Battlers have nobody with more than 1. This one is no good by Colby Falkenhagen, his first trip to the line. Entering the game is Garrett Roush, coming out Bradley Velasquez.
Came in. No. You got to help me with this, Jeff. 10 on the JV for Warner.
All I have is Bruns.
No, it's got Blake.
Oh, okay. Bjorgard. He wasn't in the scorebook when I looked at it.
Okay, that's Bruns that shot it. No good. How did you pronounce it?
Bjorgard is how I would pronounce it. Now what? Bjorgard.
Bogard. So I apologize.
It's one of those Scandinavian names.
Well, for now, Blake. Okay, this is Blake that has it. Of course, he gets the ball. This out to Bruns. Bruns has it. Fakes. Drives in the middle. Pops. Blocked. Good block by Mink.
Bjorgard.
This is Bjorgard. Blake fires it on out. He gets it to Bruns. Bruns. Cooper will fire up a three. Off the back of the rim. He gets a long rebound himself. Fake.
Loses it though, and Ziegler gets it. Ziegler almost loses it.
Yeah.
He'll stay with the Battlers. Good job by Canupi there on defense. Yeah. Now Bjorgard was not in the scorebook when I looked at it. They must have added him later. There's a pass from Johnson to Ziegler. Ziegler driving in, kicks it out to Mink. He takes a three. No good.
Lincoln corrals a long rebound. Gives out to Bruns. Bruns has it. Drops it down to Cooper. Cooper thought about it. He drives. Drop off. Drop the dime. Yes, he scored on it. That's Canupi.
He has 5 points. It's 10-5. And again, this Warner team passes the ball very well. There's Colby Falkenhagen. To Mink. Roush. Johnson. Back to Colby. Colby for three. No good.
Loose ball. Crowd by Blake. Blake has it. Gets across the division line. Drops it out back to Bruns. Bruns puts it into Crow. Lincoln has it. Steps. Fires off the backboard. Too short.
Mink with the rebound to Ziegler. Ziegler will try to drive in all the way. Stops. Puts it up. And it is
got every corner of that rim, right?
Yes. And which is good because it's a round rim.
Yeah.
But 10-7.
Lincoln has it. Has trouble. Oh, couldn't handle it. Bruns can handle it. Went off his leg, goes out of bounds, turns over to Battlers.
Battlers get a break. We'll see if they can take advantage of it.
Bruns is going out. Parker Woods comes back in.
And coming in for the Battlers, Tyson Falkenhagen. And let's see, Ziegler came out. And also coming back in was Velasquez as Colby Falkenhagen went out. That's Jaeger with it. Over to Roush. Velasquez driving in, kicks it back out. That's Tyson. Tyson with the
Wood, take it away for the Monarchs. Woods driving. He's got one man to beat.
Tyson Falkenhagen.
Tyson snuck in from behind.
Yeah, he lost the ball, but he didn't hang his head. He was right back there playing defense and knocked the ball away. Took away an easy
Blake
layup.
has it. Gives it into Colonel Lincoln. Back to Woods. Blake fires a three. Yes! And how do you pronounce his name?
So that's Bjorgard.
Bjorgard. Blake. Lit it up.
It's a three. And there's Jaeger with it over to Tyson Falkenhagen for three. No good.
Loose ball. Run down by Cooper, but a bad pass. Still loose ball.
Mink gets it to Velasquez. Roush. Back to Mink.
Oh, that was an intentional foul missed.
There's Tyson. Tyson driving in over to Roush. Roush drives in, kicks it back out to Jaeger. 20 on the shot clock. Jaeger driving in all the way, puts it up. Good.
Lincoln Colonel looks like he's going to be assessed the foul.
Yeah, Lincoln Cole with his first. Jaeger goes to the line, his first trip there. The Battlers are 2 of 4. Take a break here for somebody to tie his shoelace. That's Cooper, I believe. Yep, 13-9. Warner up by 4. In and out, no good.
Pulled down by Kroll. Lincoln has it, kicked it back out to Bruns. Bruns has it, gets across to the Timeline. Stops. Dishes off. Cooper fires up a rainbow. And it goes in.
So Max Cooper with 3. 16
that thing brought water down.
As long as they don't give style points, as long as it goes in.
Well, I'd have gave it a 10.
Mink is driving in.
Oh, that's a lot of walk.
Yep, and
a lot of walk
for a travel. Maybe not in the NBA, but it is here.
Yeah.
Do they still call traveling in the NBA?
Yeah. Well, all I was going to say is people of a certain age would know Nancy Sinatra, these boots are made for walking on that one, boy. You got to be old to know that song.
Yes, you do.
They're missing some late. There's enough. I thought you were going to miss that one, too. That was on Cooper.
Well, I didn't see them signal a foul.
They didn't call a foul?
I don't know what they called, to be honest with you. But the ball's going to be thrown in down there to somebody. It's a timeout, so we'll be back.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working. But we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pint Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Okay, back here at the Big Red House in Gettysburg, it's Warner 16 and the Battlers 9 in the second period of the JV game. Been a fun one so far. We've got a good crowd, as Warren already mentioned. 2:13 to play here in the second quarter. And Warren, I may very well call you Warner at some point today, just because I get Warren and Warner and it gets into my brain and I sometimes mess it up. I might call them the Warrens too. So.
Well, I got nailed one time with Warden. And I was working in prisons.
Oh, well,
I was working in prison. I wasn't in prison. I was working.
Oh, that's good clarification. Apparently it's Warner's ball.
Wood has it. He'll trigger it in for the Monarchs. He slaps the ball. They're moving. Gets it in the Kroll. Kroll has it. Gives it back out to Wood. Wood gives it to Cooper. Cooper for another rainbow.
That's apparently his shot.
He's a rainmaker.
19-9. Jager has it. Bounce pass into Tyson. He puts one up, no good.
Okay. Pulled down
by Velasquez.
Yes.
To get the tie up.
Ball's going to Warner though.
Yep.
Bosley's coming back in. Going out is Canupi. Wood has it. Not moving too fast.
Knocked away by Tyson.
Back to Kroll though. Kroll fires a long pass. It goes on down to Bosley. Bosley gives it back out to Wood. Wood has it. He's going in the middle. Trying to kick it out. Lost his footing. Saved by Cooper. Going up strong was Blake.
Velasquez with the rebound. Gets it out to Roush.
And he's another tie. Jumped in there. No call other than a jump ball.
Carson Johnson, Colby Falkenhagen, and Trayson Ziegler coming in.
Yeah.
Dave Mink, Garrett Roush, and Bradley Velasquez go out.
Yeah, you had your line change there.
Johnson throws it into Tyson Falkenhagen. Battlers down 10. They need to get something going. Only 9 points so far. Johnson with it. Johnson to Ziegler. Ziegler puts one up. No good.
Loose ball is corralled by Wood. Wood did a good job. Inside, we're playing with the trees. Kicks it on down to Lincoln. He can't run it down. Good hustle.
Kicked it too far. Outkicked his coverage. Gettysburg with it. Jager will throw it in. Minute 4 to play here.
You know that Max Cooper for Warner, boy, he shoots a beautiful shot, huh?
It does.
Holy smokes.
Tyson Falkenhagen.
Oh, taken away. Oh,
no. Ziegler. Johnson with it. Johnson looks. Now he drives in part way. Kicks it back out to Ziegler. Colby Falkenhagen. Looks at a three. Drives in instead. Puts one up. Hits it.
Okay.
Colby with 6 points. It's 19-11.
Half a minute here, folks. This is Wood. Wood has it. Finally kicks it up to Cooper. Cooper drops it on to Bosley. Bosley has it. Back over to Blake. Back to Bosley.
Knocked away by Jaeger.
Cooper, quick hands. Wood. Another rainbow, but this one short.
Johnson with the rebound.
Yeah, that was put up by Canupi.
15 seconds to play. Shot clock is off. Johnson, bit of a high dribble, but nothing called. Jaeger with it. So Colby Falkenhagen for three.
Good.
Johnson right there for the rebound.
Nice
puts one up. No good.
Knoll has it. He's just going to corral it, hold it. That'll bring you into the first half, folks. Gettysburg Battlers 11, Warner Marnox 19. This is Warren LeBeau from the Big Red House, along with the Sky Pilot, Jeff Liddell, and Kylie Saltzman, our producer and cameraman and computer expert. And folks, she's only a 7th grader, right? Yeah, she's only 7th.
She does an awesome job.
With that, it's over to the Sky Pilot.
Okay, just quickly the scoring before we take a break here. Max Cooper leading the way for Warner with 6 points. Easton Bruns and Gage Canupi each with 5, and Blake Bjorgard has 3. For the Battlers, Colby Falkenhagen leads the way with 6 points. Michael Jaeger and Trayson Ziegler each have 2, and Tyson Falkenhagen has 1. So 19-11 at the break, and we'll be back. But we ask you to watch these commercials. Please let our sponsors know how much you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics, and if you would buy something from them, they'd appreciate that even more. And we'll be back.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, LLC.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Farming is more than a livelihood. It's a legacy. Simplot was founded by a hardworking farmer like you over 90 years ago, and we've been growing America's farms for generations. With local crop advisors grounded in your success, Simplot Grower Solutions is in your fields and by your side. We dig in deep to pinpoint what you need, where you need it, when you need it, even when the forecast is unpredictable.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house, with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town.
We are at halftime here in the Big Red House in Gettysburg. After today, well, first I should mention today the wrestling team is down in Plankinton for the Mount Vernon Plankinton tournament and have not heard any word on how they're doing or anything. And
that's a long haul.
It is. If anybody out there knows how they're doing or wants to send a text to somebody that would let us know, we'd sure appreciate being able to announce that, but don't have any information at present. After today, the sports teams take a little break for Christmas. The next action for the girls and boys basketball teams is in Woolsey on December 30th. They go to the Big Bowl Classic down in Woolsey.
Which is an annual event.
Yes, it is, and seems like a pretty big event as well. The girls will play at 3 o'clock against Kadoka. And following that, the boys play against Hitchcock-Tulare, more or less 4:30 or so. The boys then go to Mitchell to play in the Hoop City Classic in Mitchell on December 31st, New Year's Eve.
Yeah, and they just started that too, not too long ago. That's a great tournament.
And they will play Elk Point Jefferson down there. The wrestlers after today are back in action on January 2nd, so they better not party too much on New Year's because they're right back in action on the 2nd.
And that means they can't eat.
Yeah, that's about right. And they'll be in a quadrangular against Redfield. It's Redfield, Gettysburg, Faulkton, and Stanley County. That's on January 2nd. And then the next day, they go to Salem for the McCook, it's MCM. I'm not sure what that stands for, but it's the MCM Invitational in Salem. McCook, I think, is probably McCook Montrose, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. And then the girls are in action on January 3rd in the annual America's Hometown Classic. They will play Howard, and that is in Madison, by the way. They'll play Howard at 3 o'clock on that one. Middle school girls have another game on January 5th here in Gettysburg against Faulkton. And Warren and I will not be back on the air until January 6th.
Which might be a blessing for some out there.
Might be indeed. Warren and I will be back on the air, God willing, on January 6th as the Battlers will host North Central here in Gettysburg. That action starts at 4 o'clock.
And we got a good one here for a JV game.
We do.
The boys are 8 points down, but we got 2 more quarters, Jeff.
That's right. It's 19-11. Been a fast-paced game for the most part. Once again, to go over the scoring, Max Cooper leading Warner with 6, Easton Bruns and Gage Canupi each with 5, and Blake Bjorgard with 3. For the Battlers, Colby Falkenhagen leads with 6 points. Michael Jagner and Trayson Ziegler each have 2, and Tyson Falkenhagen has 1. Nobody in particular foul trouble. Parker Wood and Jackson Bosley each have 2 for Warner. Battlers only have 2 players with 1. From the line, Warner was 3 of 4, and the Battlers were 2 of 5. And you do hate to leave those points on the floor like that. You'd like to cash in those free throws. Of course, you're never going to make them all, but.
Yeah. I want to do a shout out to Darren Simon too, because we're comfortably sitting in this booth because of it.
Yes, that's right. And again, a thank you to the Battler Athletic Boosters for these nice gift bags they gave us. Warren's already been dipping into the candy. And thanks to our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman, for some candy and Gatorade that she brought us.
And we'd be remiss not to mention Tyler Fisher, right?
Yeah, Tyler Fisher, yeah, he always helps get us on the air, and we appreciate that. And today is supposed to be Ugly Sweater Day here in Gettysburg. I don't intentionally have ugly sweaters. It's a matter of opinion, I suppose. But
all right, we're getting ready to go here. I've got Bosley, Canopy, Bruns, Cooper, and Wood.
Yes, and the Battlers come out of their huddle with Jaeger, Johnson, Mink, Ziegler, and Tyson Falkenhagen. So neither team coming back with their starting five.
Canopy triggers on into Wood. Wood has it. He gets over the timeline. Tried to drop it on over to Cooper, but slapped out of bounds by Ziegler. Cooper has it in front of his bench. It's in the woods. Kicked on over to Bruns. Bruns has it. Back to Wood. Wood's tied up. Gets out of the double team, but he lost it anyway. No, good hustle, good recovery.
They'll stay with. Oh, we caught a foul. Foul was called.
I thought he went up with a jump at first.
No, I thought so too, but the foul's on Parker Wood. That's his third. Battlers with the ball. They need to generate some offense somehow. Ziegler with it to Jaeger. Underneath to Tyson Falkenhagen. He puts one up, no good.
Ball's pulled down by Canopy. Canopy dishes out on over to Woods. Woods has it. Gets over the timeline. Looking. And drops it into Bruns. Bruns has it on the baseline. He's stopped. Kicked back out to Woods. Wood fires it cross court. Going on up his bot. No, he's kicked it down to Canopy. Ooh, that hurt.
Yes, totally unintentional, but Canopy trying to save the ball, saved it right into Gabe Mink's face.
Yeah.
And again, no intent there to do anything, but.
Yeah. Cantaloupe, Beckham Cantaloupe came in. He's a freshman.
Yeah, I think that's his first appearance, isn't it? And there is Tyson Falkenhagen with it over to Johnson. Johnson looking to Mink. Mink drives in, stops, puts it up, no good.
Loose ball, corralled by Cooper with Warner. Long pass down court, that's
taken
picked
away
off.
by Jaeger. He's knocked to the floor, no call. Gets it out to Mink.
That was a good job by Jaeger.
There's Johnson with it.
Jaeger balanced himself on that ball so he wouldn't get a traveling call. That was a great job.
Mink tried to get in underneath the
Bruns
Johnson.
has
it.
Too
high.
Picked up a foul at.
And it's, they're JV players, they'll learn, but that's not a good foul there.
I can't tell if Baldwin's upset about that or not. The coach for
doesn't
Gettysburg.
change expression a whole lot, which is okay. I mean, you don't necessarily want
Bruns
somebody
had it,
yelling
kicked
and
it on
screaming.
down. Ball goes inside. Canopy's tied up.
No,
there's a
got
whistle.
A foul, I think. And foul will be called on Gabe Mink, his second team foul on the Battlers. 4:24 to play, and referee says, Warner, you need somebody to throw it inbounds. I'm not going to do it for you.
Bruns gets it. He'll trigger it in on the baseline on the left side. Throws out front to Cooper. Cooper has it.
Nice move.
Drives, does a floater for two.
That's Cooper. He didn't start, but he looks like a player.
No, he didn't start. He's quick as a cat, too.
Maybe they're saving him for some varsity action. I don't know. There's Jaeger with it. Knocked away, but he gets it back. Jaeger looking, still looking, needs some help. Finally gets it out to Johnson. Tried to get underneath.
Slapped away.
Ziegler,
Cooper gets the loose ball. He gives it back up to Bruns. Bruns has it. Left-handed. Slapped
Ziegler
away. No, Cooper
away.
has it. They're going to get Jaeger with that foul.
That's two on Jaeger. 3 team fouls now with 3:51 to play. So
Jaeger's got some flashy shoes, though, Jeff.
Yeah, they didn't allow pink shoes when I played.
They're fancy.
I'd have been a player if I'd have had pink shoes.
Cantaloupe had it. He kicked it back out to Cooper. Cooper fires it on over to Bruns. Bruns has it. Dropped it on down to Canupi. Canupi gives it up. Going up strong. He goes up strong. Gets 2.
That's Canupi with it. That's 7 points for him now. Tyson Falkenhagen with it. 23-11 is our score. Jaeger over to Johnson. He makes a nice move. Puts it up. No good. But right there is Tyson Falkenhagen.
Loose ball. Cantaloupe gets it. Cantaloupe has it. He still has the ball. They stop him. Warner gets numbers. Turned around. Fired on
nice
by Bruns. Bruns drops it.
He has 8. 26-11. Battlers haven't played bad defense, but they just can't get anything going on offense. And there's Bruns underneath to Johnson. He puts one up, blocked.
Okay, last one was defense, went to offense on the score. Let's see if they can do it again. They stopped the Battlers. Fired on down to Bosley. Bosley kicks it back out. This is going to his Cantaloupe. Fires it. Too strong. Goes out to Cooper. Cooper goes in the lane. Another. Tried to float it. He got hit. No foul.
Nick with the rebound gets it to Jaeger. Jaeger bump, no call. Johnson with it. He'll take a 3. Whoa! Johnson, his first basket. The Battlers needed that one.
That had to be the headband. Coming on down. That is Bruns. Bruns tried it. He's left it short on the rim.
And
Bruns makes up for it. He steals. He does a Euro step. Cheese short. Cantaloupe gets the loose ball. Back to Bruns. Bruns fakes. Drives the baseline. No good. He kicks it out. Kicks it out to Cooper. Cooper back out. No, I'm getting ahead of myself. Sorry, folks. That is Canupi. Canupi's tied up. And jump ball. It will go with the Battlers.
Velasquez and Roush coming in. Johnson and Mink going out.
Yeah. And with Jeff's help, Bree Orgard. Oh, I'm still messing up. Blake's in.
There's a pass in to Tyson Falkenhagen. He puts it up.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot.
Good pass from Jaeger as well.
Oh, taken away.
Now bounce pass from Ziegler to Tyson, and he hits another one.
Nice defense.
Now quickly, the Battlers are about to have cut the lead to 8, 26-18.
That got Coach Baldwin up, showing some emotion.
Knocked away by Ziegler, gets it to Roush, back to Ziegler. He puts one up, no good. Battle for the rebound. Tyson Falkenhagen with it, turn around, no good. Still battling for the board.
Finally pulled down by Canupi. Canupi kicks it on out.
Timeout. Called by the Monarchs. So, 1:13 to play third quarter, 26-18 Warner, but the Battlers are coming back. We'll be back after this.
Everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are, you know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Hoven. Customers can call their refills in, and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
Ready to thrive in South. Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We are back. 26-18, Warner leading Gettysburg. But Gettysburg has scored, I think, 7 points in a row here to get back into the game. They were on the verge of being out of it. But they have come back to make a game of it again, 26-18. Minute 13 to play in the third quarter. Warner ball.
And BR guards on the floor. We're triggering this, and then will be Canupi. Also got Bruns. Bruns gets it. He's looking for help. Three-quarter pressure being applied. Blake has it.
Taken away by Ziegler. Ziegler will bring it back the other way.
See if Gettysburg continues to run here.
Loses the ball.
Nice hustle.
And tie-up goes to Warner.
Yeah, Blake Bjorgard tied it up.
You got it right.
Well, I'm working on it. In between breaks, Jeff's tutoring me.
And now the Warner people probably tell us I'm wrong.
Hans has it. Right down to Bjorgard. Bjorgard fires it back out to Bruns. Bruns has it. He goes in. He shoots a floater, but there is a foul. I think they called it on the floor.
No, they called it on one of the battlers, but
anyway, no shooting.
Not a shooting foul. The foul was on Tyson Falkenhagen, his first.
Bruns goes, takes it out on the left side of the board, kicks it excuse me, to Canupi. Bruns gets it back. He fires up. He's short.
Roush with the rebound.
See if Gettysburg can continue this run. We're coming up on 30 seconds.
Jaeger with it. Passes it down to Velasquez. He needs some help. Gets it back out to Jaeger. Tyson Falkenhagen with it. Ziegler.
5 seconds.
15 on the shot clock. Still plenty of time. That's knocked away.
Oh, Bjorgard, he steals it. Long pass.
Jaeger takes it back. 15 seconds. Jaeger drives in all the way, puts it up and hits it. He has scored, 26-20.
Bruns has it. He's trying to get the last shot off. He's trying to go coast. Knocked away.
Velasquez with it to Tyson Falkenhagen. He puts up a long one, and that's just a little bit wide.
Oh, you're used to this, Jeff. He put up a prayer.
He did. But the Battlers on the verge of being out of it. Come back to within 6, 26-20. After 3, we'll be back for the fourth quarter after this.
Dakota's farm country, turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the Battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
Now's your chance for a great deal.
We are back. It is 26-20 after 3 quarters. To run down the scoring for Warner, Easton Bruns and Max Cooper each have 8 points. Gage Canupi with 7 and Blake Bjorgard with 3, making 26. For the Battlers, Colby Falkenhagen has 6 points. Tyson Falkenhagen has 5. Michael Jaeger 2, Carson Johnson 3, and Trayson Ziegler 2, making 20. Did I say Michael Jaeger 2? He has 4. It does add up to 20. I just said the wrong thing.
Unfortunately, Jeff, I wasn't listening to you.
Well, and neither was anybody else, so we'll just forget I said it. 26-20 is our score. It is the Battlers' ball, so they have a chance to cut this lead even further.
Bosley, Wood, Baum, and Canupi, as well as Kroll's out there.
Colby Falkenhagen has it. He looks over to Johnson. Johnson underneath to Colby. He brings it out to the corner to Mink. He takes a 3. So Mink with his first basket. Cuts the lead in half. It's a 3-point game.
They're running. Braun has it. He kicks it on down to Bosley. Bosley has it. Back out to to Wood. Wood has it. He's looking for help. He kicks it out to Bosley. Bosley over across court. Fired up by Braun. Braun short. Cleaned up by Canupi.
Yeah, good rebound there and puts it right back in. Build the lead back up to 5, 28-23. Johnson with it.
Stopped quite of a run.
Jeez. Colby Falkenhagen for 3.
I can't believe the pushing they're missing.
He has 9 points. It's back to 2, 28-26.
So fired on down to Bosley. Bosley's being double teamed. Kick it out. It's going back over the court. It goes in the hands of Canupi. Canupi fires. He's short. Battlers are trying to run.
Colby Falkenhagen with it to Tyson. Tyson takes it all the way, lays it up, no good.
Ball's pulled down by Canupi. Canupi gives it up to Wood. Wood does a floater. Oh, rolled off the rim.
Out of bounds, it'll stay with Warner.
Good hustle by Meek, though.
Yes. 4:34 to play.
Wood will trigger it in on the right side of the baseline for the Monarchs. Oh, somebody missed an assignment on that. Yep. Canupi gets one wide open.
Yes, and he knew what to do with it. 30-26. Colby Falkenhagen with it to Carson Johnson. Johnson looking to Mink. Mink to Colby. And foul call.
He's looking to shoot, too.
Yeah. They'll call it
a
non-shooting.
Bosley should get that one.
Yeah, that's his 3rd. Non-shooting foul. Mink is going to take it inbounds. 4:17 to play. Underneath to Johnson. Out to, that was Falkenhagen. Tyson, or Colby rather, no good.
Okay. Wood lost the handle on it, the bronze, but he recovered. Shot put up. Controlled. Wood will throw up a three. That one's short.
And Tyson Falkenhagen comes down with the rebound, gets it to Colby.
One on three, you better back it out.
And instead he forced it up and got a foul. Not a shooting foul.
Yeah, but they bailed him out.
That'll be on Canupi, I believe. That's his first. Falling down, almost lost, but Mink gets it back. There's Colby in short. Goes out of bounds, goes to the Battlers.
Yeah, off Canupi.
3:43 to play. Battlers get a fresh shot clock.
Okay, Cooper's back in. Canupi goes out. Cooper's just a freshman.
Jaeger to throw it in. Johnson almost loses it, gets it back. Over to Mink. Mink for three. Good rebound by Colby Falkenhagen.
Ball's pulled down by Wood. Oh, excuse me, that's 2/14. It's Cooper. I got to remember the green shoes.
Colby Falkenhagen will go to the line to 2. That was called on Wood. That gives him 4.
See if they can cut into this.
Nope. This is the first. He's now 1 of 3 from the line.
See if he can make it 3. He's got a nice shot. Yeah,
that one goes in.
Down 3-point lead.
1 possession game.
Okay, Wood has it. Almost just slapped away. Bosley gets it. Back to Wood. Wood stops, picks it up. That's up to Cooper. Cooper drops it on down to Bruns. Bruns back out to Cooper. Cooper fires it in the middle to Cole. Cole gives it up to Bosley. Bosley goes up. He's fouled. Bosley will go to the line for the Warner Monarchs.
Johnson with the block, but also with the foul. That's his second, but making him earn it at the line. Bosley's first trip to the line. Monarchs are 3 of 4 from the line, all by Gage Canupi. Oh, what's that one? 4-point game again, 31-27.
Yeah. Bosley 1, 2, 3 sets. Fires.
No good. Battle for the rebound, and they'll go to Warner. Warner has really kind of dominated the boards here, especially in the second half.
Lincoln Kroll triggered in by his bench. Gets it into Wood. Wood has it. One dribble. Fires it down to Cooper. Cooper skips it out front. Nice drop down to Bosley. Bosley still tied up. He did it again. He jumped up. Came down.
Second time they caught him.
Second time. Worked once. Might as well try it again. But they caught him on the second travel.
Johnson throws it into Tyson Falkenhagen.
Okay, the boys need a basket.
Just under 3 minutes to play in the game. There's Colby underneath to Tyson. Loses the handle, gets it back, kicks it out to Colby. Colby drives in, puts it up, no good. Tyson gets the rebound, turn around, no good. Ball still loose.
Tyson's working hard underneath the boards, Jeff.
Out to Jaeger. And we have bodies flying all over the place.
Yeah.
And there's a non-shooting foul that's going to be called on Lincoln Kroll.
Canupi's coming in.
Kroll's second. 4 team fouls. So the Battlers will shoot any remaining fouls.
Ron went out.
Tyson over to Mink. So good job by Tyson.
Picked up by Canupi. Canupi gives it out back out to Wood. Wood gets it across. Wood's still dribbling. He's still trying to go into the middle.
It's 5 on 4.
3 on 1. Take it away.
And finally, Warner called timeout apparently before Battlers got the ball. So 2:17 to play, 31-27, and we'll be back.
On smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Maybe they don't want to look partners.
We're back. It is 31-27 Warner.
2:17 to play.
Warner's ball.
Canupi, Kroll, Cooper, Wood, and come on, turn around.
Turn around.
Wood.
Battler's come out as well.
Wood triggering in. He finally gets it across. That's Canupi. Canupi almost lost it. He maintained handle on it. Cole goes up strong.
What do we have? Foul.
They're pointing to the floor.
Well, the floor didn't do anything.
He's not going to get to shoot.
Tyson Falkenhagen called for the foul. That's his second.
Parker Wood will trigger it in on the baseline. Warner slaps the ball. Warner's moving. Wide open again.
Whatever they did before, they did it again, and it worked again. 6-point game now, just over 2 minutes to play.
Nice out-of-bounds play by Warner. That's worked twice like
Jaeger.
Oh, he's
To
hammered.
the floor, and he's fouled. That'll be on Kroll, I believe. If
Kroll,
so,
yeah.
that's his third.
Jaeger will shoot, right? Yes, he will shoot.
Jaeger 0 of 1 from the line. Goes in. Bowers has a team 4 of 8. Knocks it down to a 5-point game. Garrett Roush comes in, replacing Gabe Mink. Second one is good.
Titan is back up.
4-point
Wood
game.
has it. Three-court pressure. Kicked out back to Cole. Cole has it. Still dribbling. Kicks out of Canupi. Canupi fires right into Cooper. Cooper gets off board for 2.
That's 10 points for Max Cooper. 35-29. Minute and a half to play. Battlers need to score. They can't afford an empty possession here. Colby with it. Puts it up. No good. Tyson battling for the rebound. Knocked out of bounds. Which way?
Jeff Tyson's been doing a heck of a job under the boards.
He really has. Battler's ball. Roush to throw it in.
He's not the tallest guy out there, but he's sure making a difference.
Minute 25 to play. Colby with it. Johnson for 3, way off. Oh, good effort to save it by Jaeger, but he was on the out-of-bounds line, so it'll go over to Warner. Minute 17. Battlers need a turnover.
Canupi will trigger it in with 1:17 left to play. It gets it into Wood. Wood has it. Being pressured.
Almost got the turnover. Colby Falkenhagen tips it away, but it goes out of bounds. Got the spectators involved in the game there a little bit.
Wood gets it. Coming up on a minute. Braun has it. Run fires back to Wood.
Knocked away by Colby Falkenhagen, but it goes out of bounds. Warner keeps it. 20 on the shot clock.
Wood as usual. Trigger it on the baseline.
See if they can work that play again. No, this
time they stopped it, but it's kicked out on the Brun. Brun gives it back into Canupi. Canupi turns, shoots, fired. He's short. Still loose ball. He's on the line, so the ball belongs to Gettysburg.
55.8 to play. See if they'd go for a 3 here because they're down 6. Jaeger with it. No, they throw it in underneath. And Tyson gets it back out to Jaeger. Colby will try a 3. In and out. Good.
Pulled down by Kroll. He's fouled.
43.6 to play.
Canupi gives it into Wood. Wood has it.
Foul was called on Roush.
Wood's getting it across. Fires on down to Brun. Brun has it. Stops, picks it up, kicks it back out to Wood. It's coming up on 30 seconds. Into Kroll. Back out to Bruns. Bruns fires up a 3. Nothing but net.
11 points for Easton Bruns, and that was pretty much the dagger, I think, 38-29. Colby Falkenhagen with it. He'll kick it back out to Tyson Falkenhagen. He takes a three.
Whoa! Nice shot.
Tyson with 8 now. 38-35. So Battler's not giving up. 11.9 to play. Let's just keep it here because we don't want to take a chance on missing anything. Battlers are sure not giving up here.
Nope.
38-32. That's what I thought the score was. They put it up at 35. And I thought, well, they've got the scorebook right there. But
Tyson Falkenhagen put on a good show.
Yes, he's had a very good game today.
And then as for Warner, I really like the shooting on that Cooper, Max Cooper.
Yeah, he's done well.
Yeah.
Canupi has played really well underneath. Yeah, Warner has a fine, and they've passed the ball really well, Warner has. Wood is in foul trouble. He has 4, but with about 22 seconds or whatever it is left, that's probably not a major concern. Following this, we will have the girls' varsity game, and that will be followed by the boys' varsity game. Glad to have you along with us today on Battlers Live. 38-32 our score, 11.9 seconds to play. So the Battlers would pretty much need a miracle at this point, down 6.
Well, that's kind of in your arena, isn't it, Jeff?
No, that's in God's arena.
Okay. Well, you're part of that.
I'm just the messenger.
Okay.
I'm in marketing now, it's not sales.
I'll leave those miracles to you. Back here. Okay, Canupi has it. 11 seconds to play. Gets it into Cooper. Cooper has it. Yeah, he's fouled. As expected.
And Tyson Falkenhagen will pick up the foul. That's his 3rd. They're not shooting yet.
9 seconds left to play. Canupi against, triggered it. Full court pressure by the Battlers. Gets it into Wood, and he's immediately fouled.
Johnson gets that one, his 3rd. Well,
and this will take him to the line. Finally, 5th foul.
You know, there's no point in giving up as long as you've got even a slight chance. You might as well go for it.
Wood will toe the charity stripe.
His first trip to the line. As a team, Warner is 4 of 6 from the free throw line.
Wood sets, fires, no good. I got Cantaloupe coming in, Beckham Cantaloupe coming in for the Warner Monarchs.
Mink in for Johnson for the Battlers.
One more coming for Wood. Wood fires. Again,
no
off
good.
the back of the
Mink
rim.
with the rebound, and the Battlers take a timeout. 6.7 to play. It's a full, so we'll just take a quick timeout here and we'll be back.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlachter Lumber and
All right, 6.7 seconds left. Now the kids would know what 6-7 means. I understand it's a thing. I don't really understand why. But
good thing the camera's not on Jeff. He's putting his hands up and down like the kids.
I wouldn't even know how to do it or what it means. So in a couple of days, 6-7 will be my age. But
you got a whole year to deal with it.
There you go. 6.7 seconds remaining. It's 38-32 Monarchs. Battlers need a quick shot. And then a timeout.
Here come the Monarchs.
A steal or something. Battlers still have 2 timeouts.
They show three-quarter press. No, they show full-quarter press. I can't believe they're going to get
up. Colby back. Oh, he's going to turn and take a 3. No good.
Good. Loose ball.
And that'll
moved down by Cantaloupe. And that's it. So that JV game is at conclusion. Gettysburg Battlers 32. Warner Monarchs 38.
Well, give the Battlers credit. They were down quite a ways. They could have just folded up the tent, and they came back and made a good game of it. They had it down as low as 2 points, I believe, at one point. And then Warner pulled back away a little bit and wound up being a 6-point game.
And while Jeff is doing some chicken scratching, I want to do a shout out to our producer, cameraman, and IT person, Carly Salzman. She does a great job for us. This is Warren LeBeau with the Sky Pilot, Jeff Odell.
And to recap the scoring for this game, Gage Canupi led the way with 13 points for Warner. Easton Bruns had 11, 9 of them on threes. Max Cooper had 10 points, 6 of them on threes. And Blake Bjorgard hit a 3, and Jackson Bosley hit 1 free throw for 1 point. That's up to 38. For the Battlers, Colby Falkenhagen had 10 points, Tyson Falkenhagen 8. Michael Jager had 6, Gabe Mink 3, Carson Johnson 3, and Trayson Ziegler 2, adds up to 32. Your final score once again, 38-32. Warner takes the boys JV game. We'll be back with the girls varsity game in a little bit. While we're away, please watch these commercials. Let our sponsors know you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics. And if you buy something from them, they'd appreciate that even more. Stick with us and we'll be back.
Is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Gettysburg, every game is more than just competition. It's community. That's why we're proud to support the Gettysburg Battlers. At Plains Commerce Bank, we believe banking should go beyond dollars and cents. It's about people, relationships, and standing alongside the teams and towns we love. We're honored to be part of the Battler tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, battlers, from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Gettysburg Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
What's that? Battler basketball is on the air from the Big Red House in Gettysburg, South Dakota. From the Tractor Lumber Press Box in the Battler Booster broadcast booth. This is Jeff Adell alongside Warren LeBeau, sports reporter for the Potter County News. We had the boys JV game, which Warner won by a score of 38-32. And now we are ready for the girls varsity, as the Warner Monarchs will take on the Gettysburg Battlers. And so, Warren, why don't you tell us everything you know about the Warner Monarchs?
All right, folks. First of all, this is their third game of the year, and let me see. I'm looking at the wrong one again here. This will be their fifth game. They beat Northwestern to start the season. They beat the Webster area. They beat Aberdeen Christian, and they lost to Ron Colley on the 18th, 38-44. So they're quite a salty team. They also did last year coming in on their 24-25 season. They had an overall record of 16-7. They lost 4 seniors due to graduation, and then last year when these two teams squared off, and if I recall right, it was at Hoven.
I think that's right.
Yeah, it was at Hoven on the almost to the year to the date.
That was the Potter County Battlers.
Yeah, the Potter County Battlers, almost a year to the date on the 21st of last year. Potter County, Gettysburg, beat them 57-42. The other two, these girls are salty as heck because they're quite strong in volleyball. Yes. In the 24th season, they were runner-up in the state in the volleyball, and then this year they were runner-up again. So with that, who's starting for them tonight is Courtney Lighthold. She's a sophomore. She's 5'6". She's number 4. Number 10, Kaylee Markner. She's a guard. She's 5'7". Number 20, Tatum Hansen. She's a sophomore. She's a guard. She's 5'6". Number 21, J.C. Jung. She's a sophomore and she's 5'10". And then number 24, McKenna Lightholt. She's a senior. She's 5'10". The coach for the Lady Monarchs, is Tina Winner. Assistant coach is Emily Backman, Kayla Nicholson, Brenda Roselle, and their athletic. Their superintendent is Michael Crone. Their principal and athletic director is Tyler Stevenson, and their school colors are royal blue and white. And it looks like they still got their warm-ups, but I'm pretty sure they'll be wearing all blue. And so that's it. That's it for them.
Okay, and I'm assuming McKenna Lightholt must just go by Kenna because that's how her name was on the scoreboard.
Okay.
So that's my assumption. For the Gettysburg Battlers, well, they've had kind of a rough start here.
And I guess for tonight, I'm sorry to interrupt you, so we'll have to go Kenna and Courtney.
Okay.
Because there's 2 of them.
There you go. And anyway, the Battlers are 0-3 so far, and they've had a rough go of it. They lost to Lyman 65-36, to Miller 49-37, and to Highmore Herald 60-42. So it's been but the Battlers have, just like in the volleyball team, they have kind of a mix of seniors and freshmen, which not a lot of numbers in between. We have 3 seniors and 4 freshmen, and 1 sophomore, and that's it. So it makes it kind of a challenge for the coach to mix the seniors and the freshmen and the sophomore, and also to make sure you don't run into too much foul trouble, because with only 8 players, you can't afford to have too many people on the bench with foul trouble. Battlers will go tonight, or today rather. Number 15, Finley Hine, she's a 5'6" sophomore. Number 22, Emma Schlachter, a 5'8" senior. Number 12, Layla Cronin, a 5'8" freshman. Number 21, Peyton Stevens, a 5'8" senior. And number 3, Jaden Allmeyer, a 5'9" freshman. You will also probably see number 5, Skylar Oster, a 5'5" freshman. Number 10, J.C. Stevens, a 5'4" freshman. And number 11, Quinn Larson, a 5'10" freshman. Battlers are coached by Tricia Hine, assisted by Allie Baldwin. Manager is Brindley Allmeyer. Superintendent Amber Michelson here in Gettysburg. The principal is Corey Jensen. Athletic director is Jessica Larson, and of course the school colors are red and white. Battlers going with the white uniforms tonight with gray numbers and red trim. Our officials tonight making the impartial calls are Brendan Roth, Joel Osborne, and Brent Cones. Roth and Osborne both from Redfield, Brent Cones from Falkton. And I know they will do a fine job. It's a veteran crew, one that we've seen here before many times. I want to welcome all of you from Warner and from Gettysburg and wherever else you may be turning in. And again, we'll give you our disclaimers here. Number 1, this is mainly for the Warner folks. Number 1, we are the Battler announcers, and so we don't pretend to be neutral. We would like to see the Battlers win. We know these girls. We like them. We think that well of them, and we'd like to see them do well. But while we don't claim to be neutral, we try to be fair, and we hope you've heard that in the JV game for the boys, that when one of your players makes a good play, we'll say so. If your team is playing well, we will say so, because we do respect our opponents. And part of that respect is we are trying to get the names right. We don't always. We make mistakes. We are human, but we do the best we. And names are funny things. You know, my own name is pronounced differently in different areas of the state, and so we are doing the best we can. If we make a mistake, just know that it's unintentional and there is no disrespect intended for that. Looking at upcoming Battler sports, they take a break here for a Christmas break here. Although today, before that break, the wrestlers are in Plankinton for the MVP tournament. But the basketball teams are back in action on December 30th, a week from Tuesday, as they'll be in the Big Bowl Classic in Woolsey. Girls play at 3 o'clock against Kadoka, more or less. Those are always kind of rolling schedules, but more or less 3 o'clock. The boys to follow at 4:30 against Hitchcock-Tulare. Boys then go to Mitchell the next day for the Hoop City Classic. And Gettysburg plays Elk Point Jefferson at that one at more or less 4:30. There's a wrestling quadrangular here on January 2nd. Not here, I should say, in Redfield, but the Battler wrestlers are involved in it. In Redfield, it's Redfield, Gettysburg, Faulkton, and Stanley County. And then the wrestlers go to Salem the next day, January 3rd, for the MCM Invitational. That same day, the girls' basketball team goes to Madison for the second annual America's Hometown Classic. They will take on Howard in that one at 3 o'clock. Middle school girls are back in action on January 5th here in Gettysburg against Faulkton. That's at 6. And the next time Battlers Live will be on after today will be on January 6th when the girls and boys take on North Central, and that action is scheduled to start at 4 o'clock. So that's the upcoming Battler sports. And want to give a shout out to the folks who did announce the wrestling tournament, or the wrestling triangular Thursday night. They did a lot better job than I would have if I'd been doing it, so we sure thank them for stepping up and announcing that triangular. And it's Ugly Sweater Night here today at the Gettysburg at the Big Red House. I see a few. And now here's the inimitable Keith Scott with our announcements.
folks, now you know why it's important to join the church choir.
Now, I think you'll agree that was one of the better national anthems you've ever heard, wasn't it, Warren?
The best.
All right, very good.
I got to work with it, folks.
We're ready to go. Jaden Allmeyer will be jumping center for the Battlers.
And Young, J.C. Young, the sophomore, 5'10", will be jumping for the Monarchs. If I can't remember her with those bright shoes, something's wrong with me.
Well, we won't go into that.
She controls the tip, but Gettysburg gets it.
Battlers have the ball. That is Schlocker with it.
Guarded by Hansen.
Looking for help. Still looking. Finally dumps it off to Allmeyer.
Knocked away by Kenna Lighthold. And there's two Lightholds. McKenna and Lighthold and Courtney, so I'll go with Kenna and Courtney.
Hine to throw it in. Gets it to Schlocker. Stevens.
Wagner's on her.
Hine.
Guarded by John.
Stevens.
Fouls in. That will not go.
But she's fouled.
And the lefty will go to the line.
Foul call on J.C. Is that a Young or a Jung?
Jung. I checked.
All right. So J.C. Jung picks up her foul first. Finley Hine.
Oh, she buries it. Nice way to start for the Battlers.
Battlers get on the board first, 1-0.
And again, she's a lefty. Nice looking shot. That one's off the back of the rim. Hansen fights for it.
And tipped out of bounds by the Battlers.
Okay. Triggered in by Jung. Full court pressure is being applied. Gets it into Machner. Machner has it. She'll get across the line with not too much trouble. Guarded by Schlocker. Machner setting it up. Schlocker comes up tight, drops it on over to Hansen. Dropped into Jung. Jung drives it. She fires back out to Machner. Machner stops in the lane, pops, fires off the back of the rim. She gets her own rebound. Nice drop into Kenna. Kenna can't make it.
Schlocker with the rebound. The Battlers will come back the other way. Hine with it. Hine to Schlocker. Stevens for three.
Nice looking shot. Will it go? No, a little too strong.
Stevens fighting for the rebound.
Pulled down by Machner. Ball tied up.
Goes to Warner.
Jung will trigger it in on the right side of the board.
Just underway here. 1-0.
Drops it into Machner. Machner takes it down. She dribbles. She's looking for help. She still got it. Being guarded closely by Schlocker. Pushed down over to Jung. Jung has it. She's looking for something. Do something with it. Finally, she dribbles to the left. Picks it up. Kicks it out to Machner. Machner throws it inside. That is going to Courtney. Courtney turns, fires. She doesn't hit anything. Pulled down by the Battlers.
Stevens with the rebound. Gets it to Hine. Hine brings it up. Over to Schlocker. Schlocker looking.
Courtney's on her.
That's Cronin. Over to Hine. Stevens. Schlocker in the lane.
Kenna looks like she'll get the call. She'll get the foul, number 24. McKenna Lighthold. And the captain goes to the line.
Well, they put 25 on the board, but I don't have a 25.
It was 24.
Okay. Free throw is good by Emma Schlocker.
There we go.
So we'll give that to Kenna Lighthold.
And our first shout out will go to her father, Mike Schlocker, a good friend of ours, Booster Club.
Yep.
Supports us.
It's the second one, so the Battlers lead 3-0, all from the free throw line.
Machner has it. Light pressure being applied. She'll get it across, no problem. Now Schlocker goes in on her. Steven ties her up.
Yes. And that'll go to the ball. Good job there by Peyton Stevens.
Yes, it is. And we're waiting for Peyton to come along. She's been playing well, but we know she can get hot, right?
Yes, we want this to be Peyton's place. Schlocker with it over to Hine. And that got the silence it deserved.
Again, folks from Warner, I did not take responsibility for the dad jokes.
Yeah, and a bump on number 20, Tatum Hansen. That's her first. 13th foul already for Warner. And we're only 2 minutes into the game. Hine with it. Schlocker.
Hansen's on her. Nice move.
Schlocker driving into the lane.
It.
No good.
Oh. Tie up.
Nope.
Jung pulls it down. Kicks it back out to Courtney. Courtney Lighthold gets it across. Back down to Jung. Jung's being pressured by Stevens. Finley.
Warren got in there. And
tied up. Oh, that's not Finley. It's Layla.
Yeah, Layla Cronin.
Layla Cronin.
Derek and the Dominoes would have known that.
An old sports guy. Got to look down at the feet. She's got a black ankle.
Warner ball on the
I remember
possession.
Well, okay, Courtney has it. Drops it into Young. Young gets it. Kicks it back out to Courtney. Whitehall. Whitehall kicks it across to Hanson. Hanson's at the top. Throws out to Mackner. Mackner is directing traffic. She was looking for Courtney flashing in the lane. Didn't happen. Gives it off to Kenna. Kenna goes into Young. She kicks it back out to Hanson. Hanson thoughts about it. Steps up 1 foot closer and shoots. No good.
She's on the line. But not a bad play to grab it, because I'm not sure it would have gotten out of bounds before Warner could get it.
Cronin's only a freshman, but she's really seasoning up fast, though. She's getting better and better with every game.
She is indeed.
Okay, dropped into Mackner. Mackner has it. She's taking the ball out the middle. She's trying to set up the offense for the Monarchs. Kicks it on over to Hanson on the left side. Dropped into Young. Young's backing up. She fires it back out to Mackner. Mackner looked at it. Kicks it on over to Kenna. Kenna has it. She drives it to the right. Stops. Kicks it out.
Finley Hind.
Here comes the lefty.
She drives down. Stops. To Schlachter.
Hanson's on her.
Cronin drives in, puts it up, no good.
No call.
Shot
on blow the whistle. It's not a foul. Here comes Kenna. Monarchs are on the attack. Mackner kicks it on over to Courtney. Courtney has it on the left side. Drops it on into Young. Young spins, looking to do something with it. She kicks it out to Kenna. Kenna goes underneath, does a scoop shot, no good.
A good effort. That was a tough shot. Schlachter with the rebound, brings it up.
Battlers 3.
Stevens.
Monarchs 0.
Stevens over to Cronin for 3.
Good. Yes!
Double your pleasure, double your fun. It's a 6-point lead.
Holy smoke.
6-0. Warner wants a timeout. We'll take it too. We'll be back.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair.
We are back here in the Big Red House. Our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman, giving us some words of affirmation during the break, which we need all the help we can get.
Yeah, she's only a 7th grade, but us 2 old guys will do whatever she says, right?
Absolutely. She's running the board. 6-0 Battlers.
Triggered on in by Maya Langholt. So we got another Langholt in.
Tipped away by Schlachter, but goes out of bounds. 4:10 to play first quarter.
Okay. Hanson will trigger it in. She's looking for help. Mackner comes, can't get it, gets into Courtney. Courtney has it, looking for Maya. Maya wasn't ready. She chases down the loose ball. She's in the corner, kicks back out to Courtney. Mackner is on top of the key with the ball, drops it on into Maya. Maya goes up off the board like you're taught, and it works because she scored 2.
Nice shot by Maya Whitehall. 6-2. Schlachter brings it up. Hine with it.
Good defense by the Ballards to keep them scoreless for this long, Jeff.
Yes, it was. And they're still playing good defense. Quinn Larson is in the game, or Skylar Oster rather in the game, number 5.
Batted away by Mackner. Now it's tied up. No, they said Finley Hine got it.
Her first team foul.
Finley's not happy about it, but
well, have you ever known somebody to get called for a foul and be happy about it?
Maya's triggering an end for Warner.
Schlachter takes it away. Kicks it out to Hine. They'll set up their offense. Cronin deep 2. Misses everything, but Allmeyer's there. Tries to save it and does. As Cronin right there with the rebound. Good hustle. There's Hine for a deep 3.
That was online but short.
And good effort by Allmeyer to save it, but she stepped on the out of bounds line first. 6-2 our score. 3:18 to play first quarter.
Okay, Maya triggered it in. She gets it into Mackner. Mackner has it. Pressure. Schlachter's on her tough. Well, she drops off now. Kicked on over to Courtney. Courtney, Whitehall has it. Back out in front to Mackner. Mackner's going in the middle. Kicked on into Kenna. Kenna goes up strong off the board. No short. Maya has it. She's off the board. She's short.
And there's Schlachter with the rebound.
And her dad just checked in from Rapid City. Hey, Mike, I hope you're enjoying the game.
And there's a 3 by Finley Hines.
Oh, the lefty.
4 points total, 9-2, Battlers leading.
Ball comes into Mackner. Here comes the Monarchs. Gets on. Schlachter's on her, but she dropped off. Light pressure. Hansen gets it back to Mackner. Dropped on in to Kenna. Kenna is looking to go up strong. She stopped. Good D by Allmeyer. This is Courtney. She goes up. She's short. Kenna cleans it up. And she gets a basket and the N1.
9-4, plus possibly another point. We'll see.
Let's get the old-fashioned 3, as they say. Jung comes back in.
Foul was called on Layla.
Courtney goes out for the Monarchs. Toeing the line is McKenna Lytle, the senior, 5'10". 1, 2, 3. Stops, pops.
Swish.
Nothing but net. She gets the 3.
9-5, the Dolly Parton score. Cronin brings it up.
Jung's on her.
Oster drives in, kicks it out to Cronin.
Mackner tried to steal it.
Hine goes in the
lefty with the right hand. That was a right-handed shot by the lefty. Great job.
6 points, 11-5
by the lefty. She's letting coach know she can go both hands.
Ambidextrous. Knocked away by Allmeyer, taken by Cronin. Just under 2 minutes to play first quarter. Cronin to Allmeyer. There's Oster. Back to Allmeyer. Cronin.
She's feeling it. She's feeling it. No, she's short.
Oster. Stevens grabs it. Hine.
She's feeling it.
Lays it out.
Oh, she's having a great first quarter, Jeff.
8 points for Finley Hine. 13-5, Battlers lead it.
She's having a great first quarter, the lefty. I'm still impressed she shot that right hand.
Yes, that was good. Foul apparently on Maya Lighthold.
Yeah.
Her first. Hine misses the free throw. Allmeyer battles for the rebound. No one gets it. There's Cronin. Stevens.
Hansen's on her. Steven needs to get hot.
Cronin to Oster. Hine. There's Stevens with it. Drives in. Bounce pass to Allmeyer.
Knocked away. Still loose.
And a held ball is called. Stays with the Battlers. Minute 13 to play in the first quarter. 15 on the shot clock. Schlachter coming back in. Replaces Finley Hine. Stevens takes the inbound pass.
Cover up on D.
Schlachter. Schlachter for 3. No good. Stevens with the rebound. No good. Allmeyer battles for it. The Battlers stayed out about. Hit the ball on the bounds line. So
yeah, Young will trigger it in.
Minute 2 to play, first quarter.
3-quarter pressure. Oh, paid off.
It away again.
There we go. There we go.
3. No good.
Loose ball, still loose.
Oster with the rebound underneath the Schlachter, puts it up. No good.
Finally controlled by Maya. Lighthold. Mackner kicks it on down to Jung. Jung has it. She's trying to go all the way. Peyton Stevens on her.
Ooh. And they'll call Stevens for a foul.
Ticky-tack. But don't count what I say.
Yeah, you and I get exactly the same number of votes as everybody else in the gym except for the 3 guys with the striped shirts. Jamie Allmeyer comes out as Quinn Larson is in.
Mackner will trigger it in on the right side. She's got to move in. She's got to get it in. Should be no 5-second call. Hansen has it out front. Long pass out to her. Now she fakes. She goes up strong. She's short with it. Pulled down by Kenna Lighthold. She's tight. Oh!
Called the foul on Layla Cronin. That'll be her second. Each team with 14 fouls now. They've evened those up.
Okay, I got a sub. I can't see the number yet.
11.
Kenna goes out. 11. That is Markinson. Olivia, she's a freshman. She's 5'9".
And Finley Hine coming back in the game for Layla Cronin, who has 2 fouls. Don't want her to pick up a cheap one here at the end of the quarter.
She'll trigger it. Drops it on into Maya. They're going to get Finley Hine again.
And that's her second.
One thing the Battlers cannot afford is fouls.
Yeah. With only 8 players.
Maya Lightholt is at the line. She's a freshman. She's 5'11". 1, 2, fires, rolls in.
Yep. Warner 2 of 2 from the line now. 13-6 is our score.
2 dribbles, sets, pops.
No good.
Strong. Lane violation. Lane violation.
Okay.
Freshman. That's a freshman mistake. She's got to hit the rim before she can cross the line.
So Battlers get the ball. 31.9 seconds to play. Hine brings it up. See if they can get a basket here before the quarter ends. Hine.
Young's on her.
Drives in.
Young.
Short. Schlochter with the rebound. Oster. Schlochter. Still plenty of time. Schlochter good bounce pass to Hine. She'll take a 3 away short.
Pulled down by Hansen. Schlochter bumped.
And that's going to be free throws.
That was a whoops foul. She didn't mean to do it.
But unfortunately, it's a foul just the same.
Yeah, and Hansen will go to the line with 8.8 seconds left to shoot 2.
Her first trip to the line, 1 or 2 of 3 on the game. Well, actually 2 of 2 because that one didn't count because of the lane violation.
Hansen's first shot is good.
13-7.
Sets, fires. No
Okay,
good.
but they get
Maya, good rebound by the freshman. She puts it back up for 2.
She has 5. It's 13-9. That was 2 seconds. Juan Stevens, that won't count, and it's pretty short anyway.
Good hustle by the freshman, Maya Lightholt.
But a good first quarter for the Battlers, as after 1, they lead at 13-9. Long way to go, though. We'll see what happens in quarter number 2 after this.
Is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey, all family and friends. Welcome back to the Schlochter Lumber Press Box. Schlochter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Battlers lead at 13-9. In the scoring, Finley Hine leads the way for the Battlers with 8 points. Layla Cronin has 3 and Emma Schlochter 2. Maya Lightholt has 5 points, Kenna Lightholt has 3, and Tatum Hansen 1. So it's 13-9 after 1 quarter. We'll see what happens in quarter number 2. Warner has the ball. They've been coming back. I think the Battlers had an 8-point lead at one point. Now it's down to 4. Warner can cut it back even farther.
I have the starting lineup for the Monarchs. I've got Jung, Mackner, 2 Lightholts, and Hansen.
Battlers with their starting 5 as well.
Mackner will take it into the middle, set up the play, drops it in Jung. Jung looks, she kicked it out. She still got it. She's in there.
Good
Hansen will put it up. 2. She'll start the scoring in the second quarter.
Her first basket, she has 3 points. It's 13-11. Battler lead down to 2. Schlochter drives in. Gets it to Stevens for 3.
Yes! There we go.
Stevens, her first basket. Builds that lead back to 5, 16-11.
Mackner gets it, but Steven, hopefully she gets hot and stays hot. Jung has it. Jung goes into the middle. Picks it up. Looking for help. Skip pass out to Courtney. Courtney goes down. Looking to drop it in to Kenna. Kenna has it. She'll drop it in to Jung.
And held ball.
See, last time they called a foul. This one is a jump ball.
Probably just have the hands a little bit different.
I guess.
7:09 to play in the second quarter. Battler ball. Hine to Schlochter. Schlochter brings it up. Stops at the free throw line to Stevens. She'll try another 3. No good. Schlochter runs down the rebound. Oster with it now. Oster puts one up, no good. Battle for the
ball, handled by Mackner. Mackner fires on out to Hansen. Hansen's looking to get it, but pressure applied by Schlachter. She puts the stops to her. Hansen now drops it into Jung. Jung turns, fires, she's short. Kenna gets the rebound. She's underneath. Batted away. It's on the line.
Yep. Good effort by both teams there. They were really scrapping after that ball. Battlers get it though. 6:33 to play second quarter. They're up 5. 16-11. Schlachter has it.
Hansen's on her.
Hein. Driving. Puts one up from the
Oh, she's hot.
He has 10.
She's hot.
It's 18-11.
Dropped into Mackner. Schlachter's providing pressure on her. She's running her down. Pass out to Courtney. Courtney back out to Mackner on top. Mackner drops it in Jung. Jung has it. Gets it into Kenna. She's in the lane. One dribble. Looking for help. No 3-second call. They're allowed to camp, I guess. Jung has it. Drops back into Kenna. Kenna turns. Shoots. Short.
Schlachter with the rebound. 5 rebounds for Emma Schlachter. She throws it down here to Hein. Hein drives in. Puts it up.
Yes!
They say no. They say it's blocking foul before the shot. A higher level, that would have been a continuation play, but not in high school.
Well, Jeff, you know about higher level.
The foul on Mackner, that's her first. Hein throws it into Stevens.
Oh, Mackner's on her. She raked her arm.
Mackner got the foul.
Finally got called. I thought they were going to see if blood came before they made that whistle.
Mackner with her second foul very quickly.
Okay. Coming into it is Hill. Bryn Hill. She's a freshman. She's 5'5". Out goes Mackner.
Timeout called by Battlers, I believe. So we'll take it to 18-11. Battlers leading. 5:45 in the second. We'll be back.
Watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We are back. Battlers leading 18-11 here in the second quarter. Battlers led by 4 after 1, so they've stretched that lead out a little farther.
Finley Hein has done a great job.
She has 10 points.
Another great thing is Peyton Stevens found one from long distance. Hope she stays hot.
And Emma Schlachter has 5 rebounds.
And I got the starting lineup again out there for the Monarchs.
Okay, and Battlers do not have their starting 5 as Skylar Oster is in there in place of Layla Cronin. There's Schlachter with it.
Hansen's on her.
Schlachter looking for help, gets it to Stevens. Underneath the Schlachter.
Give it a go! Give it a go!
Schlachter lays it in. She has 4. It's 20-11.
Okay, Courtney has it. She got it across quickly. Kicks it on. No, excuse me. That was Hill. Hill kicked it. Now Hill thought about it. She kicked it over to Courtney. Courtney give it back to Hill. Hill drive, but she's short with the shot.
Schlachter gets her 6th rebound. Being harassed, but then gets out of it.
So it wasn't the starting lineup for the Monarchs. That's Courtney with the foul.
Peyton Stevens has spent as much time laying on the floor as standing on it, I think, here in the second quarter.
She's a sharpshooter. I still want to see her light it up some more.
Courtney Lighthold with the foul, her first. Oster has
on
it.
her.
Stevens. Hein. Oster, bounce pass into Schlachter. Finally gets it under control, back out to Oster. Long 2, no good.
Oh, hit the top. Out of bounds. When it hits any part of the sport, it's out of bounds. John will trigger it in.
4:56 to play.
Again, I apologize. This is Bryn Hill. She's in. She started the second quarter. Apologize, Warner. Hill has it. Kicks it on over to Courtney. Courtney's on the left side. Kicks it back out front to Hansen. Hansen thought about driving. Now she drops it into Jung. Jung goes. 2 dribbles. In the lane. Kicks it out to Courtney. Courtney fires up a 3. Boom. 3.
Courtney Leitholt's first basket, 20-14. Lead down to 6. Schlochter with it. Schlochter to Hine. Oster, long 2.
Nice, son. Oh,
no good.
Run down by Courtney. Courtney's trying to keep running with it. Oh, that was a walk, no call. That's Hill. Hill uses the board for 2. Hill's on in the box score.
20-16. Hine with it. Hine to Oster, back to Hine. Stevens. Oster. Back to Stevens. Hine, bounce pass to Schlochter. Schlochter in the lane.
Kenna got a handle. Did she get a foul?
Yep, we'll have a foul.
Yeah.
Schlochter will line for 2.
Guess we'll get nailed with the foul.
Yep, that's her second. Schlochter at the line. She's 2 of 2.
Oh, rolls off the rim.
That was now 3 of 6 from the line.
Coming in is Maya Lineholt for McKenna Lineholt.
Jaden Allmeyer back in for Skylar Oster. Or Layla Cronin back in for Skylar Oster.
Maya Lineholt had a great first quarter for the Monarchs.
Got that one. Good, so lead back to 5 at 21-16.
Courtney has it, kicks it on up front to Hill in the front court. Hill stops, kicks it back out to Courtney, who's on top of the key. Back over to Hansen. Oh, take it away.
They called a foul, which, I mean, not what the foul would be called, but she had a breakaway, and that'll stop that.
I refereed for 25 years. We do advantage, disadvantage.
Tatum Hansen called for the foul, her second.
To me, that should have been a no call.
Well,
I know.
As often happens, they forget to ask us when they make these calls.
That should have been a no call. Now Finley's got to earn it the hard way.
You know, that happens so much in life. People would be so much better off if they just ask me. She misses a free throw. Finley is 1 of 4 from the line. That's about the only thing she hasn't done well tonight.
Markinson's back in this second time in. Olivia, she's a freshman, 5'9".
That's no good as well.
Yeah. Run down by Jung. Kicks it on out to Courtney. Courtney gets it across. Courtney goes to the top, kicks it on over to Hill. Hill drops it on to Jung. Jung will turn, fire. No good.
Schlochter again with the rebound. That makes 7. And we're bringing it down. Cronin. Cross court to Stevens. Schlochter tries to get it.
Wind up with a loose ball. Courtney has it.
Stevens takes it away.
Fix her pocket.
Dribbles through some arms and gets it out here.
One thing about the Battlers, you're not going to outrun them, are you?
No, you're not. Some of these girls are on the cross-country team. So.
State cross-country championship team. Foul was probably Courtney. Yep, Courtney's second foul.
That's 4 girls with 2 fouls now for Warner. Stevens' first trip to the line. Whoa, wishes it.
She's got a nice-looking shot, Jeff.
Yes, she does.
Watch the way she snaps that wrist at the end.
Battler's now 5 of 10 from the line.
Just like they show you in the books. Watch that wrist snap, see?
But that
I jinxed
everything.
I jinxed her, Jeff.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
John will trigger it.
If we can affect what happens down there by what we say up here, they ought to put us on the
a man who believes so strongly should believe a little bit in me.
I do not believe in jinxes. It's bad luck.
He don't believe in me, folks. Courtney turns, fires, nails a 3.
That's 2 of them for Courtney, and it's 22-19. Lead down to 3 points. Like I said, I don't believe in superstitions. Warren, it's bad luck. There's Schlochter. Schlochter from the lane, she draws a foul.
Out of the line.
Foul this time was called on
Courtney. Courtney.
No, it was not. Called
15.
Well, I don't have a 15. Who's 15?
Who's 15? It must mean, I don't know who they mean, unless it's Maya. 12. She's the only one with 1 in front of her number.
Schlochter missed the first free throw.
It's got to be Maya. Anyway.
Well, we'll write it down for her for now at any rate. The second free throw is good.
Here comes Hill. No pressure. Okay, now Schlochter gets on her. Handled by Courtney. Courtney's being pressured. Finley's on Jung. Jung goes in. Dropped on down to Maya. Good defense by Jada Allmeyer. Great defense by Jada Allmeyer.
So the Battlers get the ball. I'm looking at the scoreboard trying to figure out who that foul might have been on. And they gave it to Maya Lighthold on the scoreboard. Okay. So we'll go with that.
That's what I figured.
Schlochter has it. Stevens.
I wish she'd light it up.
There's Schlochter. Schlochter is no good.
That was almost touched the ceiling, Jeff.
Ball goes out of bounds. It'll go over to Warner.
In other words,
Warner wants a timeout.
In other words, that ball had some heart.
23-19 on a score, 2:05 to play, second quarter. We'll be back.
Most people don't think of.
Well, the Battlers have led all the way, but Warner has been right there, not far behind, and it's only a 4-point game now with 2:05 to play in the second quarter, and it's Warner's ball.
Okay, I've got Jung, Maya Lighthold, Courtney Lighthold, Hill, and 11, that's Markuson.
The Battlers come out with Schlochter, Cronin, Hine, Stevens, and Allmeyer. They're starting 5.
Jung triggered in on the baseline. It's not the best place to bring it in, but she gets it into Courtney, and she's immediately fall. I think they're going to get Layla, right?
Well, either her or Hine.
I think Layla got it.
Yep, it is Layla. That's 3 on Layla Cronin.
Now Jung's in a little bit better position to bring the
Oster
ball
will come in, replacing Cronin.
I'm still impressed how much she's improved, though, in just these few games, Jeff.
Yeah,
Layla.
Oh, yeah.
Taken away by
Hine.
It goes right back to Jung. Jung gets it across. Now she'll stop. She didn't have the numbers with her. Gets it in the Hill. Hill goes to the right. Tries to throw it in. And now it's taken in.
2 quick steals by Finley Hine. She brings it up the court. Oster.
She walks.
And she travels.
That's a late whistle, but she did walk.
Minute 43 to play second quarter.
You know, both coaches have on Christmas sweaters, Jeff.
Yes, they do. They're in the Christmas season.
Okay, finally gets into Hill. Hill's getting double coverage. I think Finley was going to try to pick her pocket. She'll drop off, cover the person has the ball now. That's Jung. Kicks it back out. Courtney. Courtney drops it on into Markuson. Markuson finds Jung. Back out to Markuson. Kicked on over to Hill. Hill will fire. No good.
Allmeyer with the rebound. Now she's tied up.
Hill tied her up.
Warner. Minute 14 to play.
Courtney triggered on the right side on the baseline. Long pass out to Markuson. Markuson kicks it on over to Courtney on the left side, back to Jung in the corner. Jung dribbles, picks it up, kicks it out to Courtney on top, over to Hill. Hill back over to Courtney. Courtney fires the 3, it's no good.
Schlochter with the rebound.
The Battlers.
Schlochter driving, now pulls it back out to Stevens.
Here we go.
3. Yes! Hayden Stevens with 7, 26-19, 40 seconds to play.
Gunslinger is on fire, Jeff. Hill has it, kicks it on out. Markuson will cross court over to Courtney. Courtney looking to do something with it, gives it Young in the coffin corner, dropped on into Markuson. Markuson's looking to go to Maya, lost the ball.
Schlochter brings it up, 20 seconds. Plenty of time to get a good shot. Schlochter with it. Stevens, Cronin, or rather Hine. There's Schlochter, Stevens, Allmeyer gets it to Oster, long 2. No, it wasn't good. It
just popped the net.
Yeah, hit the edge of the rim and then hit the net.
Made the net flutter.
1 second. Hine, Schlocker, she picked it up. No.
And after that, folks, that brings the end of the first half between Gettysburg Ballards with 26 and the Warner Marnocks with 19. We got a good one here.
Yes, we do.
This is Juan LeBeau at the Big Red House, Gettysburg High School, and alongside the Sky Pilot, Jeff Odell, and our producer, cameraman, and computer specialist is Kylie Saltzman.
The incomparable Kylie Saltzman.
And the 7th grader, who takes very good care of us, 2 old men.
Yes, run down the scoring quickly before we go to break. Finley Hine has 10 points, Emma Schlocker 6, Peyton Stevens 7, Layla Cronin has 3, Courtney Leithold has 6 points for Warner, Maya Leithold has 5, Kenna Leithold 3, Tatum Hansen also 3, and Bryn Hill has 2. Layla Cronin has 3 fouls, Finley Hine 2. Warner has 5 players with 2 fouls, Courtney Leithold, Katie Mackner, Tatum Hansen, Kenna Leithold, and Maya Leithold. Warner is 3 of 4 from the line. The Battlers have shot quite a few more free throws. They are 6 of 13 from the line. So with that, we'll take it to break. Please watch these commercials. Let our sponsors know how much you enjoy their sponsorship of Battler Athletics, and please buy something from them. They'd appreciate that even more. We'll be back.
Furnace until it's not working. But we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pint Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, LLC.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
From the Big Red House in Gettysburg, South Dakota, from the Schwachter Lumber Press Box in the Battler Booster broadcast booth, this is Jeff Adele alongside Warren LeBeau, sports reporter for the Potter County News, our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman. And we are back here for the second half of this girls basketball game between Warner and Gettysburg. Gettysburg leading at halftime 26-19. In the boys JV game, Warner won that one 38-32. Gage Canupi leading the way with 13 points, Easton Bruns 11 and Max Cooper 10. Colby Falkenhagen led the way for the Battlers with 8 points, and 10 points, and Tyson had 8. Warren, any thoughts on the action in the first half?
No, I am just glad to see that Peyton Stevens is getting very comfortable from behind the three-point stripe.
Yes, she hit 2 of them there.
I'm very, that's happy. And the other thing, I can't say enough, like Caden Cronin is really doing a heck of a job. And then the captain.
I think you mean Layla Cronin.
Layla Cronin, I'm sorry.
Caden may be doing well, but
I know. Okay, and then Emma, the captain, everything goes through her, and she's solid as a rock.
Yes, they have her for 9 rebounds in addition to 6 points, so she's done quite well.
And then on the Warner side, they moved the ball really well, so they're playing good.
Yes, they are, and they've had very balanced scoring. Courtney Leidholt with 6, she made a couple of threes. Maya Leidholt has 5. Not a lot of foul trouble, but the potential is there. Layla Cronin has 3 and Finley Hine 2 for the Battlers. Warner has 5 girls with 2 fouls each. Courtney Leidholt, Katie Mackner, Tatum Hansen, Kenna Leidholt, and Maya Leidholt. So both teams kind of need to clean up the fouls here as we go to the second half.
But again, any fouls on Gettysburg is not a good thing. They just only have 8 players.
Yes, that's right. Going through upcoming Battler sports today, the wrestlers are in Plankinton for the MVP tournament. That's at 9:30. Then they take a break. Then the girls and boys basketball teams are both back in action in Woolsey at the Big Bowl Classic on December 30th. Warren, do you happen to know who Big Bowl was?
Yeah, I write it up all the time. He was unfortunately a student for Wolseley that was in a car accident.
Okay.
And he was very active in sports and stuff, and his family, to honor him and to carry on his spirits, has sponsored this tournament for several years.
Yes, it's been around for a while, and that's good. I'm glad to know that, and I think maybe some of our viewers are happy to know that too. How that tournament got its name.
And then at the end of each game, they pick an outstanding player for the teams, and so.
Okay.
And Gettysburg kids at the time, Potter County kids were honored, so it's really a good thing.
Yeah, that is. Anyway, that's December 30th. The girls will play at 3 o'clock against Kadoka, and the boys at 4:30 against Hitchcock-Tulare. Boys then are in action the next day on New Year's Eve at 4:30 for the Hoop City Classic in Mitchell, and they'll take on Elk Point Jefferson. Wrestlers are in action on January 2nd in a quadrangular in Redfield. They'll take on Redfield, Faulkton, and Stanley County. January 3rd, the wrestlers then go to Salem, and that's at the MCM Invitational. That's at 9 o'clock. The girls are also in action on January 3rd as they go to Madison for the 2nd Annual America's Hometown Classic, and that'll be at 3 o'clock. They'll take on Howard. Middle school girls will play on January 5th against Faulkton here in Gettysburg at 6 o'clock. And our next action on Battlers Live, Warren and I will be here, the Lord willing, on January 6th for a girls and boys doubleheader against North Central, and that action beginning at 4 o'clock.
And then before the game, too, we always stop in and ask the coaches, what are their focuses in. And the Warner Monarchs, Tina Winter said that she wants to work on finishing. So he just wants to make sure girls get the ball down and score and not have a lot of empty possessions. And so far they've been doing that much. And
I thought that meant they were going to go to finishing school.
Yeah, Gettysburg, Tricia Hines said she wants to do execution. Make sure that everything they do, they're doing as they've been practicing. So, and obviously it looks like they've been doing a great job at that.
That reminds me of John McKay, the old Tampa Bay Buccaneers coach. His team was in a losing streak, and somebody asked him what he thought of his team's execution, and he said he'd be in favor of it. So we're just about ready to go here in the second half. Again, give a shout out to the Battler Boosters for these fine gift bags that they gave us, and also give a shout out to our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman, for some Christmas gifts that she gave us here.
Yeah, and I'd like to do a shout out while I get a few seconds here to Amber Michelson, the superintendent, Corey Jensen, the principal, Jessica Larson, the athletic director. Also, as we said before, Michael Schlachter, he checked in with us. We appreciate him listening. And so here we're getting ready to start.
All right, and Emma Schlachter with the basketball as the Battlers do not have their starting five, as Skylar Oster's in instead of Layla Cronin. But there's Finley Hine with it. Kicks it out to Schlachter. Schlachter drives in, puts up a tough shot.
Nice way to start.
Emma Schlachter with the basket. She has 8. It's 28-19.
The Monarchs have their starting lineup. Three-quarter pressure is being applied. Mackner gets it across. She gets it into Courtney. Courtney back out to Mackner on top of the key. Mackner trying to set up the offense. She's got her people moving. Kicked on into Kenna. Kenna kicks it back out to Mackner. Mackner fakes, drives hard. She'll kick it out. Knocked out by Hine.
Yeah, good play there by Hine. 14 on the shot clock.
Hansen. She'll trigger it in on this side. Hine's in front of her. Trying to disrupt her. Mackner almost lost it, but she run it down. Schlachter's on her. Mackner didn't travel. Kicked on over to Courtney. Hansen goes strong. Tries to throw it up. Oh, they're going to get Hine.
Yep. And that'll be 3 on Finley if it's on her.
So Hansen will go to the line.
And it is. I see former Potter County Battler Taylor Roush in the house today. Good to see her.
Hansen dribbles, sets, fires. And it's good.
Hansen with 4 points. She is now 2 of 3 from the line. 28-20.
Sets. Hansen fires. Good. Tightens it back up.
28-21. Schlachter with it. Still dribbling. Now stops. Gets it to Stevens. Stevens turns around. Now drives in. Has a shot blocked
by Kenna. Mackner gets the loose ball. She's running. Fires it down court to Jung. Jung stops. Fires.
Good. And Allmeyer there with the rebound. Good defense by Schlachter. Yes.
Schlachter got a piece of that.
Schlachter with it now. Spins around at the free throw line, puts up another tough shot. This one won't go, but she gets her own rebound. That makes 10 rebounds for her. Hine has it. She's tripped. Now they call it.
And Hansen, number 20.
Delayed call, but they got it.
Yeah. It's ugly sweater today, and some of these kids got some good ones, Jeff.
Yes, they do. Foul on Hansen is her 3rd. And she's going to play with the 3 fouls.
Here we go.
Oh, we have a offensive foul called, so the shot wouldn't have counted anyway.
You sure it's offense?
Well, that's what he signaled.
They're pointing underneath, right?
Well, we'll see in a minute.
Couldn't have been offense.
No, it couldn't have been. He signaled that, but that's not what he called.
They gave it
foul is on 10, Katie Mackner, her 3rd.
I got subs coming. That's Maya and Hill are back on. Mackner and Hansen go out.
So the 2 girls with 3 fouls both take a seat.
Yeah, but I've got 3 light holds out there.
Oh, just say light hold then. You got a good chance to be right. There's Schlachter with it. To Allmeyer for 3, no good.
Strong, loose ball. Hill gets it. She corrals it. She wants to run. Peyton's running her down. Here comes Schlachter to pick her pocket. She did.
And Allmeyer comes away with it. Do these uniforms have pockets? I didn't know that. There's Stevens with the ball. She spins around, now gets it to Schlachter, over to Allmeyer. Allmeyer drives the baseline, stops, kicks it back out to Schlachter. Hine with it. Oster bounced past the Stevens.
Oh, it was all over.
Good, but she draws the foul.
It was all draped over like a bad suit, Jeff. You haven't heard that one in a while, have you?
No, but I have had some bad suits. Both as a pastor and as a lawyer. Had a different meaning when I was a lawyer. Hill picks up her 1st foul.
Again.
And Stevens at the line.
Pretty shot.
She's
all right, folks,
2-3.
watch how she snaps her wrist.
8 points for Stevens.
Nice looking shot.
Oh, no
good. Again, Jeff.
I told you.
I know what you told me, but I don't care.
It's bad luck to believe in superstition.
I don't care. Let's see.
And Schlochter doing the guard.
That is Hill with it. Schlochter's all over her. She's looking for help. She's still tied up by Schlochter. Schlochter, good defense. Finally finds Maya on top of the lane. Maya's picked up her dribble. She's in trouble. Finds Jung. Jung has it. She's doing the do-si-do. Pushed off. That was an offensive foul, but no call. Jung goes up with a shot. Heino get nailed with it.
Oh, and that's 4 on Finley, by my count at least. Nope, that's only 3. I must have given her one that they gave to somebody else.
I thought that was 4 on her too, Jeff.
Well, they put 3 on the board. We'll take it. Jung at the line for 2.
Jung's first shot goes up. Swish.
Warner shooting free throws very well here. They're 6 of 7 at the line.
Jung dribbles, sets, pops. Nothing but net.
They're 7 of 8 from the line now. There's Schlochter with it. 29-23, Battlers up 6. Stevens underneath to Allmeyer. Allmeyer drives in, spins around, goes up strong.
And 2.
Jaden Allmeyer, first basket. Foul is called on Kenna Lightholt. That's her 3rd.
And coming in, Kenna's going out. Levin's back in. That's Olivia Markinson, freshman, 5'9".
Jaden Allmeyer's first trip to the line.
Complete it.
Off
she
the glass and in.
She made it hard, right?
Well, but it went in. The style points.
Yeah.
Emma Schlotter is going to get picked up for a foul. Her 2nd. 32-23. Battlers up 9. 5:04 to play.
Bottom line is she finished it. Hill will trigger it in front of her coach. Kicks it on into Courtney. Courtney has it. Blocked by Mia. Springer free. Back to Hill. Hill drops it in. Wide open. Off the backboard. 2.
Good pass there to see the open girl, and she knew what to do with it. 32-25 our score now. 4:45 to play, 3rd quarter. A lot of time left in this one. Hine driving. Puts one up. Blocked.
That was blocked by Maya Lightholt. This is Young. She's looking for Courtney Lightholt. Courtney Lightholt goes up strong. She missed it. Ball's knocked out by Maya Lightholt.
And it'll go to the Battlers. No, they pointed the Battlers' way. But it's going to go to Warner.
Okay, Hill will trigger it. She's got it moving. Dropped on in to Markinson. Markinson should go to the line for an and 1.
Peyton Stevens will pick up the foul. That's her 2nd. First points by Olivia Markinson. Stevens picks up her 2nd foul.
Markinson tolls the line. Shot. And it's in.
They've only missed 1 free throw all game. 32-25, lead back to 7.
27.
28, excuse me.
28, yeah, I figured they didn't.
Yeah, they didn't
flash them up.
There's Schlotter driving no good.
Okay, rebound. This is Hill. She wants to run. I think Keith just did that to mess with it, Jeff.
No, Keith isn't running the scoreboard.
Put on up by Courtney. She missed it. Maya gets the rebound. She pushed off. Well, whoever did messed with us, right?
It's not hard to do, I can tell you that.
We were really checking. That's going to count, right?
Maya Lightholt gets her 3rd foul. Timeout on the court is 32-28. Battlers leading. 4:08 to play in the 3rd, and we'll be back.
Farming is more than a livelihood. It's a legacy. Simplot was founded by a hardworking farmer like you over 90 years ago, and we've been growing America's farms for generations. With local crop advisors grounded in your success, Simplot Grower Solutions is in your fields and by your side. We dig in deep to pinpoint what you need, where you need it, when you need it, even when the forecast is unpredictable.
It's in the book, right?
We're back. It is 32-28. Battlers leading by 4. The referee's having a discussion.
Can be
instant replay. I don't know what that's about.
I think there's Did they call a foul?
Well, I don't know, but there's 3 of them there, so they've got a guy to break the tie on the vote.
Well, the last...
Okay, it was a bonus.
Yes, a bonus. They were seeing who was shooting.
Okay.
See? Jada should just walk up the line and say it was me. No, but Finley's going to do the lefty.
She's 1 of 5 tonight from the line is all. So maybe she's due.
All right, let's see what the lefty can do.
There she goes.
Nothing but net.
33-28. And that one
dribbles out. Mile. Slotted.
Lays it up and in.
Bucket and score.
She has 10 to go along with 10 rebounds and 2 steals. 35-28.
Hill has it. Slotter's Gardner close. Jung's got it. Peyton's on her. Jung's trying to go all the way. She goes up, and now they're going to nail Finley.
Oh, that's going to be 4 if it's on Finley.
What's Coach going to do? Yep, he's going to pull her.
Yeah, Layla Cronin will come back in. She has 3 fouls.
Okay, Jung will be shooting.
She's 2 of 2 from
got a nice looking shot as well. Yep, there she goes.
3. One or 9 of 10 from the line.
Jung.
That's winning basketball in anybody's book.
Shoots. Again. Nothing but net. Tightens it back up.
35-30. Cronin has it. Cronin driving in. Stops. Gets it to Schwachter. Stevens. Tries to get into Allmeyer. Allmeyer saves it. Can anybody run it down? Oh.
Good hustle by Layla. Jung will trigger in front of the Battlers bench. 3-quarter pressure being applied. Jung gets it back from Courtney. Jung goes. Courtney goes all the way. Yes!
Courtney Idle with 8 points. 35-32 lead down to 3. Cronin has it. Schwachter. Schwachter drives in, puts her up a tough shot, no good.
Pulled down by Jung. They got the numbers. Here comes Schwachter from behind. Jill goes up strong. She misses it. Rebound by Maya. Maya scores it off the board.
7 points. Good way to follow the play there by Maya Rideholt. 35-34. Battler lead down to a single point. Just under 3 minutes to play 3rd quarter. Schwachter has it to Cronin, to Stevens. Stevens drives the baseline, puts up a shot, no good, but she fouls.
She'll go to the line. She's been money from the line, right, Jeff?
That is correct. She's, well, 2 of 4, so
it's not bad.
You know,
but she's
half a dollar is still money. Bryn Hill picked up the foul, her second.
All right.
That one's no good.
No good.
2:43 to play 3rd quarter.
Well, she's been prior to this, she's getting every other one, so this one she's due.
And they're waiting for the Warner coach to get back in front of her bench. She was out talking to one of the referees.
Well, there she is. She's still at 50%, right?
36-34. Lead is at 2.
Okay. Maya gets it. She's in front court. Drops it into Markison. Markison turns, shoots. Too strong. Gets her own rebound. Puts it back up. She's fouled.
See who they got with it. They got Jaden Allmeyer, her first. So
Markison will go to the line. 2:33. Battlers 36. Monarchs 34. First shot's away. It's good. Tightening up.
She is 2 of 2 from the line.
She can tie it.
Boy, the free throws are what have really made the difference in this game.
She's second shot's away. She tied it up. First tie of the game, Jeff.
Yes, since it was 0-0. Schwachter brings it up. 2.5 minutes to play. Schwachter with it. Cronin to Oster. And
off ball. No. Timeout.
Timeout call.
He's calling off ball.
So 2:20 to play in the 3rd quarter. We are tied at 36. We'll be back.
Farming is more.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
Well, we are back. A couple of things that have really played into this game. One of them, free throw shooting. Warner is 12 of 13 from the line. The Battlers are 10 of 20. So even though Warner has shot 7 fewer free throws, they've scored more points off of them. Another thing I think that is showing its head here in the second half is the difference in depth. As Warner has played 8 girls pretty much the whole game, the Battlers have only used 6. And of course, the Battlers only have 8. So that just, it makes a difference.
And the freshman
The Battlers still fighting hard. There's no question about that. Cronin gets it into Schlachter.
Guarded tough by Courtney.
Schlachter with it over to Stevens.
There we go. Yes! There we go.
Peyton Stevens, 12 points, 9 of them on threes.
Gave us some breathing room.
And that's a foul on the backcourt.
Foul Courtney.
So that's
Courtney should go to the line.
The good news, it's only her first foul, but no, it's her second foul. One of those that I had on Finley Hine must have been on Oster. That gives her 2. That's the good news, that it's only 2, but the bad news is it puts Warner on the line where they have been deadly.
Okay, Courtney's on the line.
Her first trip.
See if she keeps Monarch's heart hot from there, and no, she won't. Not on this one.
Well, no team is perfect. Still 12 of 14, which is extremely good.
She missed the first one. Well, can she do the second one? Yes, she can.
39-37, Battlers up 2 minutes to play third quarter. Schlachter with it. Gets it to Cronin. Cronin to Oster. Oster, Allmeyer. Allmeyer looking. Knocked away. Schlachter will run it down. Bring it back. Still 14 on the shot clock. Kicks it out for 3. No good.
No. Pulled down by Maya. Kicks it out to Hill. Hill's looking down court. Can't find anybody over. She still controls the ball. Pulls the ball back out. Looking for help. Kicks it out front to Maya. Cronin's on her. Maya stops. Drops it on into Courtney. Fired by Jung from the corner. It's off the rim. Pulled down by Hill. Battle underneath. And they're going to call a foul on Schlachter. Hill will go to the line.
So it's Schlachter's third foul.
Hill, one dribble, sets, fires, she's short.
Her first trip to the line.
Bryn Hill, she's a freshman, she's 5'5". One dribble, 2 dribbles, sets, fires, and that one's nailed.
So the lead down to a single point.
Here comes the Battlers.
38, Schlachter bring it up. Minute 10 to play, third quarter. Schlachter looks, gets it to Stevens. Stevens drives in, loses control. Ball. Which way? The referees look at each other and they say it goes to the Battlers. 1:02 to play, 23 on the shot clock, plenty of time to get a shot. Oster to throw it in.
You know, that's one thing about this game, that clock hasn't played any important point.
Stevens gets it. Stevens drives in, puts it up for good, but she's fouled.
Did they get Courtney? Lighthold? I think they did.
No, Hill.
Hill, they got Hill, number 2.
No, that was they did call Lighthold. They were right the first time. 3 fouls for her, and
short.
Stevens misses the free throw.
Okay, I'm going. She makes half of them, so she should make this one. Yes.
Second one's good. 2-point game again, 40-38.
Here comes Hill. She doesn't have the numbers. Peyton stops her, but she keeps going in. Forces it up. Yeah.
50.7 to play. Third quarter.
That was the old-fashioned bully ball. Just keep going, right?
Schlachter brings it up.
We're under a minute, folks.
Schlachter kicks it over to Stevens. Oster loses the ball.
Loses the ball. Courtney finds it. She's running. She's got one to beat. Hill comes in. Block. Nice block by Cronin.
Stays with Warner.
Cronin saved the day. Hill.
31.4 to play.
Hill trigger it on the right side.
About 2 second difference.
They got a box here. They'll move. Now they're moving. Crisscross. Dropped it in to Markison. Markison scores. We're tied again.
40 apiece.
Second tie.
Schlachter with it. Schlachter driving. Goes all the way. Puts it up. No good.
Short. Pulled down by Jung. Jung wants to run. Here comes Hill. Monarchs are on the attack. Jung's wide open. She stopped. Thought about it. She goes up strong. She's off the front of the rim. Pulled down by Hill. Hill goes up strong. Blocked by Jaden Allmeyer.
3.5 to play.
Good D by Allmeyer. Hill slaps the ball. Here they go in the box. Looking to drop it in. Kicks out to Courtney. Courtney fires up a three. It's no good. That's the time. So at the end of the three, we got a new ball game. 40 for the Battlers and 40 for the Monarchs.
Yes, we'll tighten your seat belts and give them an extra tug, folks. We'll be back with the fourth quarter after this.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town.
We are back here for quarter number 4. Go over the scoring quickly for the Battlers. Peyton Stevens leads the way with 13 points. Finley Hine 11, Emma Schlachter 10, Layla Cronin 3, and Jaden Allmeyer 3. For Warner, Maya Leidholt has 9, so does Courtney Leidholt. J.C. Young has 6, Tatum Hansen 5, Olivia Markison 5, Kenna Leidholt 3, and Bryn Hill 3.
Okay, it's Monarchs ball. They got the starting lineup. They got Hansen, Mackner, Courtney, Kenna Leidholt, and Jung.
Battlers do not have their starters as Oster is in the game replacing Finley Hine.
Mackner goes to the left. She picks it up, looking to drop it in. No, instead she kicks it out to Hansen. Hansen fires up a three. It's off the left side of the rim. Kenna runs it down. Get back to Mackner. Mackner goes to the top, gives it out to Hansen. Back to Mackner. Mackner wants to do something, gives it up to Kenna. Kenna's out far. Hansen has it. Hansen wants to drive in, gives it to Jung. Back to Hansen in the corner. Kenna has it. She goes up strong for 2. That's their first lead, Jeff.
Yes, it is. 5 points for Kenna Leidholt. 42-40. Monarchs lead it. Schlachter with the ball. Schlachter to Allmeyer.
Battlers want to answer. Can they answer?
Cronin. Stevens
there we go.
3. No good.
Oh, it's off the rim. Pulled down by Courtney Leidholt. She stops. Kicks it back out to Hansen. Hansen will fire up a deep 3. Boom! Nailed it.
That was Hansen? That's 8 points for Hansen.
Widens the lead by 5.
Stevens with it. 45-40. Battlers need a score here. They can't afford to fall too far behind. Stevens tries to force up a tough shot. No good. Allmeyer with the rebound. She's fouled.
Mackner.
That should be her 4th, I believe. It is. Oster to throw it inbounds.
Battlers need an answer.
It needs to find somebody. And found somebody in the dark jersey.
Goes to Kenna, back to Courtney, to Hansen. Hansen tried to drop it in Young. Young still has it.
And that's
They're going to get Schlachter. Emma.
Yep, that will be 4 on Emma. No, they called number 12, Cronin. That's 4 on her.
Cronin wasn't anywhere near, but I guess that's a good thing, though. Jung goes up strong. It dribbles it in.
It's a thing anyway, and Jung has 8 points, 47-40. Battlers need to stem this tide right now. Schlochter driving.
Jung's on her.
Forces up a tough shot. No
pulled
good.
down by Courtney. Here comes the Monarchs running. Mackner has it. She goes in deep. Off the board. 2.
Her first basket, and it's quickly 49-40. Monarchs have scored all 9 points in the fourth quarter so far. And
there it is. I was wondering if a timeout was coming.
They've only got 1 left after this, but you can't take them with you. It's 49-40. Warner up by 9, 5:52 to play in the fourth. We'll be back.
Everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are, you know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Hoven. Customers can call their refills in, and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota.
Back here at the Big Red House, alongside Warren LeBeau, sports reporter for the Powder County News, our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman. This is Jeff Adele. 49-40 is our score. Warner leading by 9. 5:52 to play. Warner has scored all 9 points here in the fourth quarter. Battlers need to get something going. They've tried to force up some really tough shots here lately, and they need to get some better shots than that.
Warner's had an impressive start the fourth quarter. They got the starting lineup out there. They're still out there.
And they've played some tough defense, which is why the Battlers have had to force up shots. Stevens has it. Spins around, drives the baseline, kicks it back out to Allmeyer. 10 on the shot clock. Hine has it.
She thought about it.
Drives in, forces one up, gets it to Allmeyer. Back to Hine.
Nice play by Allmeyer.
Yes.
Okay, the lefty will go to the line. See if she can stop the run here.
Foul is called, I believe that's, did they get Markison or Whiteholt? Well, they put up neither one. They put it up to Jung.
Okay.
Finley Hine gets the foul, free throw, her first.
Stops the run.
For 12 points for Finley. That one rolls in.
A nice roll for the shooter.
Cuts the lead to 7.
Courtney has it. Pressure is being applied. Kick down to Mackner. Mackner has it. Back out front to Courtney. Courtney drops it into Kenna. She's double teamed. Hit out of bounds by Jada Allmeyer. Mackner will take it for the Monarchs underneath. There's that box. Kicked on out to Courtney in the corner. Hustle behind. Battlers, as well as the boys, they do a good job of stopping those passing lanes.
Yes, they do.
That was a good job behind. Out to Mackner. Schlachter's on her. Movement underneath. Goes into Kenna. Kenna's in the corner. Back out to Courtney. Courtney fires up a 3. In and in.
In and out and in again. That's 12 points, and that makes it a 10-point game, 52-42. Schlachter has it. Hine.
Oh, nice play by Mackner. Mackner, can she finish it off the board? Yes, she can, too.
54-42. It has been all Warner here in the fourth quarter. Schlachter with it.
They still don't have a point on the floor.
Tries to get into Stevens. She puts one up, no good.
She's still
gets
fighting.
her own rebound. Taken away.
Takes it away. She gives it up to Hansen. Hansen's running. Schlachter stops her. Kick down over to Courtney. She's trying to go all the way. And she does. 56-42.
Hine has it.
They need a bucket from the floor, Jeff.
Yes, they do. They need a few of them, but you got to start.
There we go.
And there it is. Right there. She has 15.
Now they need D.
44.
Battlers need D. This is Jung. Jung. Jung has it. Stopped. Dropped out to Mackner. Hines on her. Kicked on out to Hansen. She'll fire up a 3. in and out. Cleaned up by Jung. Jung gets 2.
Wide open underneath, and she put it away, 58-44. 3.5 minutes to play. Ballers have pretty much got a score on every possession from here on. And Hine takes a 3 and misses everything but the floor. And it goes out of bounds. Warner's ball. 3:26 to play.
Coach Hines giving Finley a break because you know she's out of gas if she was that short with the shot, Jeff.
Yeah. And the timeout call.
I think he hit the nail on the head when he said the only thing that's hurting is their depth.
Yep. 3:26 to play in the game. We'll be back.
Farm country, turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
We are back. 58-44. It has been pretty much all Warner Monarchs here in the fourth quarter. And they've outscored the Battlers 18-4. So, the Battlers have fought hard all the way. They just maybe, and they're still fighting hard, but they just maybe ran out of gas a little bit here in the fourth. When you're playing 6 and the other team's playing 8, it makes a difference. And the free throws have made a difference too. Warner Monarchs have been deadly at the line, 14 of 17.
Monarchs ball, Jung will trigger it. Full court pressure being applied by the Battlers. Gets it into Machner. Machner has it. Schwachter's on her. Machner will get it across. Finally gives it up. Hansen drops in to Kenna. Kenna goes off the board for 2.
She has 7, 60-44. And the shame is people are going to see this score and they're going to think that Warner blew the Battlers out, and that's not been the case at all.
Nice play.
Puts it up
short, though. Got a sub. This is Maya Lightholt coming in for Jung, so I got 3 Lightholts out there.
A couple of girls walking up here with teddy bears on their sweaters. Bears are cool.
This is Hansen. This is Courtney. Back out to Hansen. They're moving. Machner gets it. Machner goes up strong. It's too strong. Cleaned up though by Kenna. Lightholt, 62-44.
She has 9. Cronin down goes down.
Oh!
Stevens got hit by a truck.
Mack truck. Machner.
There you go. Good one. See, the fun's contagious, Warren. And that's her 5th. And when I say that, there was nothing malicious about it or anything. It's just a basketball play, and that happens when you play basketball.
Volk's coming in for the Monarchs, a junior. She's 5'7". This will be her first appearance. Machner's done. She'll go to the Pine.
2:36 to play.
She's going out. Again, coming in is Presley Volk. She's a junior, 5'7", her first appearance. Also back in is Maya. Loose ball, cleaned up by Kenna. She wants to run. She wants to go all the way. Stops, off the board, 2 more.
She has 8 in this quarter, 11 in the game, 64-44. Schachter has it. Stevens for 3, no good.
Loose ball, control by Maya. Are they going to get Leah?
Yes, they are, and that'll be 5 for her. Warner has really controlled the boards here in the second half, and especially in this fourth quarter. J.C. Stevens will come in to replace Layla Cronin, who was fouled out here with 2:13 to play.
They got another sub coming.
And Quinn Larson is coming into the game in place of Layla Cronin.
First time, right, Jeff?
I think she played very briefly in the first half.
All right. Here we go. This is Hansen. Schlachter's on her. Stops her. Hansen finally gets it across. Schlachter's still on her like Velcro. Drops it on over to Hill. Hill kicks it out to Maya. Kick down over to Kenna. Kenna fakes, goes in the middle, kicks it on out to Hansen. Hansen fires up a three. There he goes it.
He has 11, 67-44. Schwachter brings it up, minute 40 to play. Stevens. There's Larson with it. Quinn Larson loses it, but Schwachter is there. Allmeyer kicks it out to J.C. Stevens.
Come on, get it up.
J.C. puts one up, no good.
Short. Pulled down by Maya. Hill has it. Hill fires it on down to Hansen. Hansen pulls it out. We're coming up on a minute. Hansen's killing time. Looking for help now. Kicks it on over to Maya. Maya drops into Volk. Volk turns, spins. She's fouled. Presley Volk will go to the line.
Jaden Allmeyer picks up the foul. That's her second.
Volk fires the first one. Knuckleball will drop. There wasn't one spin on that ball, Jeff.
And she gets her name in the book, though. That's her first point. You have a bunch of
Yeah, I got a bunch. I got Markuson back in. First time is Steger, if I'm pronouncing that right.
I would say Steger.
Steger. Volk gets the second one. 69-44.
Even their bench players are deadly at the free throw line. 69-44. Schwachter has it under a minute to play.
Hasselhorst, she's in too for the Monarchs.
Good.
Pulled down by Steger. Gives it out to Hasselhorst. Hasselhorst has it. She finds Steger. Steger gets it across. Back to Hasselhorst. Hasselhorst fire up a three. No good. Scrum.
And we have a foul called.
I think that was over the back. Not shooting yet.
And that is on Maya Leidholt. That's her fourth.
Peyton's been playing hard. She got beat up pretty good. She probably need a whirlpool after this.
Schwachter brings it up. J.C. Stevens with it. Back to Schwachter. That's Larson to Schwachter. Schwachter kicks it out to Peyton Stevens.
Light it up. Light it up.
Peyton puts up a tough shot. No good.
Pulled down by Maya. 15 seconds. 14-13. Here comes, excuse me, Steger has it.
takes it away.
Come on, put it up, put it up.
See if Stevens takes that last shot. She does.
And folks, after the end of one, like Jeff said, at the end of the third quarter it was 40-40. It was all Monarchs in this last quarter, so that brings the final total to Gettysburg Battlers 44, Warner Monarchs 68. This is Warren LeBeau from the Big Red House in Gettysburg High School, along with the Sky Pilot Jeff Odell and Kelly Saltzman, our producer, and Boss Man.
Boss Lady.
Our Boss Lady.
Yeah, and like I said, it's just a shame people are going to see this score and just think that Warner blew the Battlers out, and that was not the case at all. As it was, Battlers led most of the first three quarters. It was tied after three, but they just kind of ran out of gas, and that's how it was. So it wound up 69-44 for the scoring. Courtney Leidholt led the way with 14 points. Tatum Hansen had 11. Kenna Leidholt 11. J.C. Jung 10. Maya Leidholt 9. Very balanced scoring for Warner. Olivia Markuson had 5. Katie Mackner 4. Bryn Hill 3, Presley Volk 2, adding up to 69. And for the Battlers, Finley Hine had 15 points, Peyton Stevens 13, Emma Schwachter 10, Layla Cronin 3, and Jaden Allmeyer 3. And the difference in depth showed up not just in the getting tired, but each team had players in foul trouble, but Warner just had more players they could bring in when one of their players got into foul trouble than the Battlers did. But at any rate, 69-44, good game for the Battlers. I want to give a shout out to Emma Schwachter. She had a double-double, 10 points and 10 rebounds. And Peyton Stevens made 3 threes. Finley Hine was dominant early in the game, played well the whole game. So we'll leave it there, 69-44. Warner wins the girls varsity. We'll be back with the boys varsity after a bit. In the meantime, please watch these commercials. Please let our sponsors know that you appreciate their sponsorship of Battler Athletics, and if you'll go in and buy something from them, they'll appreciate that even more. And we'll be back.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Gettysburg, every game is more than just competition. It's community. That's why we're proud to support the Gettysburg Battlers. At Plains Commerce Bank, we believe banking should go beyond dollars and cents. It's about people, relationships, and standing alongside the teams and towns we love. We're honored to be part of the Battler tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, battlers, from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
Battler basketball is on the air from the Big Red House in Gettysburg, South Dakota. From the Schwachter Lumber broadcast press box in the Battler Booster broadcast booth. This is Jeff Adele alongside Warren LeBeau, sports reporter for the Potter County News, and our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman. We have had two games already, Warner taking the boys JV 38-32, and Warner taking the girls varsity 69-44. And now it is time for the boys varsity matchup between the Warner Monarchs and the Gettysburg Battlers. And so, Warren, do you want to tell us everything that you know about the Warner Monarchs boys team?
I sure will. They're big. I don't mean tall. They're just big kids. The other thing too is their home opener and the opening for the season. They played Northwestern and they beat Northwestern 64-42. Second game they beat Webster on the 13th, 54-42 again. And their last game was on the 16th, and they lost to Aberdeen Christians up in Aberdeen, 49-58. They're a big team. Last year they had a record of 8-13, and they only lost one senior, so they're very seasoned. And again, like the girls, they played almost a year to a date on December 21st, 2024, and they beat Potter County 44-47. And again, they're big and brawny. In football this year, they went to the state quarterfinals where they lost. So they're a strong team. Starting for the Warner Monarchs is number 3, Brian Kroll, a junior. He's 6'1". Number 4, Josiah Baum. Am I saying that right?
Close enough.
Baum. Okay, I apologize, Warner. I'll try to get it right by the end of the game. He's 5'9". Number 15 is Alec Mickelson. He's a junior. He's 6'1". Number 3 and their most consistent scorer is Brennan Wolf Donut. He's a sophomore. He's 6'3". And rounding out the starting lineup is Noah Bakeberg. He's a junior. He's 6'1". Their head coach is Derek Holine. The system. Hayline?
Yep.
Okay, Hayline. The assistant coach is Casey Nilsson. And their superintendent is Michael Crone. Their principal is Tyler Stevens. Their athletic director is Tyler Stevens, wearing 2 hats. Their school colors are royal blue and white. And I believe they'll be wearing, like the ladies, they'll be wearing full blue uniforms. Well, we'll see when they take off their warm-ups. And their school song is Notre Dame Victory March.
Okay, and just a couple of things you mentioned. They only lost one senior last year. They're only going to lose one senior off of this year's team, too. They only have the one senior.
Yeah.
And they also, I'll just mention, they have their cheerleaders here with them. And I always think cheerleaders add to a high school basketball game. Cheerleaders are Lily Broderson, Alexandria Bunke, Leah Heinrich, Summer Hudel, I think it's Hudel, I could be wrong, and Eiley Rickman. And the cheer coach is Julie Hayline. So I want to thank them for bringing the cheerleaders down here. For the Battlers, they have a record of 1-2. They lost to Lyman, a good Lyman team, 82-62 to open the season. Came back to defeat Miller 70-66 on Tuesday night, and then last night had a tough game with Northwestern. They led much of the way, but lost at the end 58-55. They had a three-pointer to try to tie it up at the end and couldn't get it to drop. So tough game, but a good game for them. They are making strides right along here. The starting lineup for the Battlers, number 0 is Jack Simon. He's a 6'2 sophomore. Number 3, Mason Gable, 6'2 junior. Number 4, Jaron Chase is a 5'7 senior. Number 5, Jensen's Weber is a 6'1 junior. And number 13, Boston Brown is a 6'3 junior. Battlers coached by Bryce Hall, assisted by Micah Baldwin. Superintendent here in Gettysburg is Amber Michelson, Principal Corey Jensen. Athletic Director is Jessica Larson. Of course, the school colors here in Gettysburg are red and white, school song on Wisconsin. Battlers wearing their white jerseys with gray numbers and red trim. And we're just about ready to go. Referees for tonight's game are Brendan Roth and Joel Osborne, both of Redfield, and Brent Cones of Falkton. They'll be making the impartial calls today. Coach Hall, according to Warren, said that his main goal in this game was to cut down on the turnovers, which of course is always a goal, but sometimes you emphasize it more than others. So they'll see if the Battlers can do that in this game. For those of you who might have missed the earlier games, I'll just give you our 2 disclaimers again. Number 1, we are the Battler broadcasters, and so we don't claim to be neutral. We hope that the Battlers win. We would like to see them win because we know these kids and we like them. So we don't claim to be neutral, but we do try our best to be fair. When your team makes a good play, we'll say so. If your team is playing very well, we'll say that. We do respect our opponents. And part of that respect is we are trying to get your kids' names right. We don't always succeed at that, but just know that when we mess up, there's no disrespect intended. We do ask, names are funny things. They'll be pronounced differently in different places. Sometimes you ask 2 different people how a name's pronounced, you get 2 different answers. So we're doing our best, and just please forgive us if we mess up one of your kids' names, and know that it's not intended as disrespect, and it is not anything intentional at all.
And Jeff basically talk about me because I handle the visitors. And those from Warner, we really appreciate you tuning in and listening to us. We'll try to do a good job for you. And again, I'll struggle with the names, but Jeff will correct me when I get them wrong.
Well, I wonder sometimes if my corrections you might have it right and I was wrong to begin with.
Yeah.
So we'll see about that. But anyway, we're just about ready to go. We'll be turning it over to our public address announcer, the inimitable Keith Scott.
Get on for the second, Jeff.
Okay, we have Battler coach, girls coach Tricia Hine here, and we just have a minute. But Tricia, any thoughts on the game tonight? It was a tough one.
It was. Oh, we're disappointed. We thought we had that one, but I told the girls to keep their head up because for the first half we actually got after it and played some good, tough man-to-man defense, and I'm proud of that because that's what I've been waiting for a long time. So I think we've proven that we can do it, that we can play that way and play that style. I think it's just maintaining that, being able to maintain that for the game.
Yeah, and it's just a shame because people are going to look at that score that weren't here and say, oh, they blew them out. And it was a tough game almost the whole way.
Right. I know, it did get away from us there, but, we get in some foul trouble too, and that kind of changed the momentum, I think, of the game. So, anyway.
And especially when you have a small squad like you have to get anybody in foul trouble, that really hurts you.
It does.
You don't have numerous players you can substitute in.
Right. Yeah, no, for sure. We just need to learn to play a little smarter, and hopefully as we get into the season, we get our legs under us and a little more conditioning. I think that'll help too.
Well, and I think they're improving right along, and I think better days are coming. Just talk for a second. It's got to be tough when you have basically seniors and freshmen, one sophomore, Finley Hine, but not really much in between there.
It is. We have 2 or 3 girls that are, getting some time that haven't actually played a lot together either, with as far as all 5 really getting to mesh and play together. We have some new people on there, so they'll get it figured out, but it is, yeah. There's a big difference there.
Yeah, so that's another thing that should improve, I expect, as the season goes on.
I think moving those girls up last season to try to get some varsity time and JV play helped too, to kind of work them into it, because we knew we were going to need them this year. But they work hard. I think everybody has the same goal in mind, and it's just remembering that and staying focused and executing, and I think there's good things ahead.
Well, thanks so much for coming up. Tricia Hine, the fine coach of the Gettysburg Lady Battlers, and good luck in the Big Bowl Classic here coming up in a couple of weeks.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. And sorry that we crossed over the player introductions, but we did want to have, Tricia was nice enough to come up here for a few minutes, and we did want to talk to her on that.
So. We sure did. They're a bunch of 8. That's what I've been calling them. Do a good job.
Yeah, and we're just about ready to go here. Looks like Jack Simon's going to jump center for the Battlers.
And it will be their big shooter, Wolf Donat, just be shooting 6 hours jumping, 6'3". And he controls the tip. It goes to Josiah Bond. Bond kicks it on over to Kroll. Kroll drops it off to Donat. Donat shoots 3. Boom! And that quick, they're on the board.
So good start for the Monarchs right away. Jaron Chase brings it up for the Battlers. Chase on the left side. Takes a 3 himself and
yes!
Good.
Oh, just missed it. Pulled on down by Mickelson. Mickelson kicks it on out to Josiah. Josiah Baum gets it across. Kroll drops it on down. Kroll gets it back. Kroll thought about it. Now he goes in, shoots from the elbow. 2. They're hot.
Good start for the Monarchs. 5-0 right away. That's Labor with it. Looking. Gets it to Gable.
Ball goes away. To Baconberger. Baker kicks it out.
Knocked away by Brown.
Okay. Braden Kroll. The junior. Nope. Junior's told to get out of the way. Mickelson wants to trigger it in. He gives it in to Brom. Brom gets it. This is Donut. Travel.
Simon will throw it into Chase. Just underway here. Just a little over a minute into the game. Warner leads at 5-0. Chase has it. Chase drives in, puts one up, no
He's
good.
Short with it. Pulled down by Baconberg. Baconberg kicks it out to Josiah. Josiah kicks it up front. Wolf Donat, he kicks it on out.
And
Mickelson is fouled.
Jaron plays an aggressive style of ball. Might have been just a little too aggressive on that.
That looked Mike Mickelson, the junior, 6'1". He gets it on into Josiah. Josiah Brown has it. Kicks it on over. Kroll. Wolf Donat. He throws up a big rainbow, but he's short with it.
Oh, good tip there by Bakeberg.
Yeah. Wolf Donat has it again. He kicks it over. This one's stolen away.
So Weber takes it away. He'll bring it down. 2 on 4. Loses the ball. Gets it back. Bounce pass into Simon. He puts one up.
Yes.
And gets a nice pass there by Weber to Simon.
And the Battlers are on the board. Wolf Donat has it. He gets it across. Pressure being applied. He's going in. Tried to force it up.
And drew the foul.
That's a tough foul.
Jack Simon.
Yeah, he went right into Jack Simon's chest.
His first. Second team foul already on the Battlers.
Yeah. Side triggers it. Truck is right back. 2. That quick. 7-2.
Threw it into the back of one of the Battlers and got himself in bounds, established position, and put it in. Chase with it. Chase. Simon for 3. Off, no good.
Good hustle, but can't control it.
And Brown will pick up the foul.
Brown will pick it up.
going after the ball, but went after it a little too aggressively, and that's 3 team fouls already on the Battlers, and we're just about 2.5 minutes into the game. Yes, we do. That is number 11, Colby Falkenhagen, replacing Boston Brown.
Yeah. Coach Hall is looking slim and trim and good this year.
He is.
He's got his patented 3/4 press on. This is Josiah. He gets it across, kicks it on down to Mike. Good passing around. Woofed on it. He goes up for 2.
He has 5 already, 9-2. Simon with it. Drives in, puts one up, hits it. Jack Simon with all 4 Battler points, and it's 9-4.
Okay. Josiah has it, showed off some dribbling skills, gets it across. He's trying to go all the way, kicks it on out. Baconberg, he's blocked by Simon. Good job. Josiah Baum has it, slaps, get him moving. Kicked in, gets quick back. Again. Yeah. Kicked down up. Oh, he traveled. He came down. Toe touch. Good play, though.
Oh, yeah. Baum had done that once, tried to do it again, but got called for traveling this time. Chase has it. And that's Gable back to Chase.
Oh, nice move.
Chase drives in, puts it up, no
Short
good.
with it. Loose ball. Chase down by Kroll. Kroll kicks it out to Josiah. Josiah Baum gets it across. Josiah kicks it on over to Mickelson. Mickelson's driving in hard. He picks it up, kicks it on out. Kroll fire up a three-pointer. He's short. Woofed the nut, gets it. He's too strong with it.
And Simon comes down with it. Passed it Chase. Almost lost it, but Chase chased it down. And a timeout called by the Battlers. 4:24 left in the first quarter. It is Warner 9, Battlers 4, and we'll be back.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Gettysburg Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
9-4, Battlers down 5 here in the early going. 4:24 left in the first quarter.
I wanted to let you know that Gable, he's come a long way in the few games, Jeff.
Yes, he sure has.
He's getting better and better.
Chase with it. Over to Zwaber. Zwaber's another one who's improving right along. Simon's trying to force one up, puts it up.
Oh, in there. Big Burger gets it, kicks it out to Baum. Baum gets it across. Josiah's still running with it. Nice drop off to Nicholson. Nicholson will bury a 3.
12-4. Chase with it.
Don't pick his pocket. He's going away. Wolf don't let go up. He's fouled.
That's Baum, number 4.
Oh, that's foul. I'm sorry. I apologize, Warner.
And that is the second foul on Jaron Chase. And we have a sub coming
subs.
in. Baum was at the line for 2.
Yeah. Baum's first shot away. Short.
It's the first thing Warner hasn't done well tonight.
Okay. Lincoln Cole, he's in. He played in JV. Also a JV player that played is Kopepke.
Trayson Ziegler in for Jaron Chase.
Simon Baum, second shot, rolls out.
Simon with the rebound. Gets it to Gable. Down to Colby Falkenhagen, but it's too high. Overthrew him, and the ball go to Warner. Brown coming back in.
Kopecki.
Gable goes out.
Triggered in. 3/4 pressure. Kopecki has it. Kicks it on over to Kroll. Kroll throw it down to Lincoln Kroll. No, Lincoln Kroll. They're twins. Braden and Lincoln Kroll are twins. That's Braden into Lincoln. Lincoln has it. He throws it on out to Wolf Donut. Donut goes in for a floater, too.
Nice shot. 14-4. 3 minutes to play. First quarter. Weber has it. Forward to Simon. Ziegler. Falkenhagen. Takes a shot, goes in, now gets it to Brown. Brown goes into the lane, puts one up, no good.
Canupi had it. The rebound, he got it. He kicked down in the front court. That is Wolf Donut. He kicks it on out. Canupi hands it. They're hot from outside, Jeff.
Yep, Gage Canupi with the three. 17-4. Well, this figured to be a tough game. Warner always has good teams. It certainly has been like that. There's Labor with a shot, no good.
Down by Canupi. This is Baum. Baum goes up. He's short with it. Pulled down by Lincoln.
Foul is called.
Foul's on the floor. Brown comes in.
Boston Brown gets his second foul.
Easton Brown comes in. Josiah Bone. Oh, jeez.
Josiah Baum.
Baum goes out. Yeah, Baum goes out.
Lincoln Kroll with the line. He'll shoot two.
First one by Lincoln. It's no good. In for
Mason Gable back in for Boston Brown. That was already two players with two fouls each. No fouls.
Second shot's away, and that one's too strong.
Simon to Falkenhagen.
Okay. Braden.
There's the first foul called on Warner.
We'll get the first one.
Simon to throw it in.
Nicholson coming back in. Wolf could not. Goes out.
Falkenhagen. That's Gable. Gable drives into the lane, turns around, puts one up, no good.
Rolls off. Pulled down by Braden Cole. No, they say jump ball.
Good effort there by Jensen's Weber to get the tie up. It'll go to the Battlers. Timeout is called. Minute 57 to play in the first quarter. 17-4 Warner. We'll be back.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
So the Battlers have already called two timeouts here in the first quarter, but they're down 13. Use them when you need to use them. But this figured to be a very tough game. Warner always has some really good teams in all sports, really. And this year does not appear to be any exception.
All right, Kopecki, the two Crawls, Lincoln and Braden, Nicholson, and Braun.
Simon to throw it in. Gets it to Ziegler. Gable. Falkenhagen. Just under 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. Simon with it. Ziegler drives into the lane. Kicks it out to Falkenhagen. He'll take a three. In there. Colby Falkenhagen. Makes it 17-7.
Okay. Okay. Braden has it. Kroll has it. Braun has it. Back to Braden. Kicked on over to Kopecki. I can't say it. Too many for Canupi.
But he gave it to Kroll, put it in the basket. That was Braden Kroll, 19-7. Jack Simon with it. And there's a foul called on Warner. Foul will be on Gage Canupi, his first. Under right there is
nice find.
Yeah, Mason Gable.
Nice find.
19-9. Good inbounds pass
Braden
by
has
Simon.
it. Back to his brother, Lincoln. Braden has it. Gets it across. Canupi has it in the corner.
Throw it away.
They better run it down because here comes.
No, it's going to go out of bounds anyway. So a break for the Battlers. We'll see if they can take advantage of it here.
Okay, Brennan Wolf the knot comes back in.
19-9.
Goes out. Several of them.
Simon to throw it in.
Bakeberg's into
Falkenhagen. Then back to Simon. Tries to force one up. Does so. Misses.
Missed. Too strong. Wolf cannot has it. Gives off to Bound. Wolf.
Battle for the rebound. Falkenhagen comes away with it to Zwaber. Yes, that's Zwaber. Zwaber with it. Turns around, puts it up. It's it. Nice move. Nice by Jensen Zwaber.
All right, now here they come. Cannot has it. Mickelson in the corner. Cannot has it. Mickelson will fire another three. That one's way short.
And Gable with the rebound to Simon. Falkenhagen gets it off at the buzzer. No good.
So at the end of one, folks, it is the Gettysburg Battlers number 11, Warner Monarchs 19.
We'll be back with quarter number 2 after this.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
We are back after one quarter, 19-11. The Battlers trail Warner. Warner with very balanced scoring. Brendan Wolf Donut led the way with 7 points, but Braden Kroll had 4. Gage Canupi 3. Alec Michelson 3. Josiah Baum 2. For the Battlers, Jack Simon had 4 points. Colby Falkenhagen 3. Mason Gable 2. Jensen Zwaber 2. Was that your grandson that visited us here? All right.
Having a bad day.
Well, you know, people often react that way to our announcing.
Mickelson will trigger it in. Bound has it. Bound gets it across. Josiah kicks it over to Wolf Donat. Back into Wolf Donat gets in the corner. He fakes a three, drives, kicks it in.
Taken away by Simon. Falkenhagen with it. Falkenhagen driving. Puts up a tough shot, falling away, no good. Ball saved.
Wolf Donat has it. He gets it into the Bound. Excuse me. Wolf Donat has it. Josiah kicks it. Back out to Josiah, on over. Wolf Donat drops a pass, a dime, and to Bakeberg for 2.
That was a beautiful pass. 21-11. Zwaber brings it up. Gable for 3. Switch. Mason Gable 5
He's
points.
He's coming, Jeff.
21-14.
Josiah has it. Kicks it on over. Braden. Wolf Donat has it. Back out. Oh, almost taken away.
Almost stolen by Ziegler. Coach Hall pointed the Battlers' way, but the referee did not agree.
Wolf Donat triggered in. Braden, Josiah. Josiah goes between the legs. Kicks it on out. Back over to Wolf Donat. He's in the corner. Pass out. Josiah playing catch out front. Crone gets it.
Falkenhagen with the rebound. Puts up from the free throw line. No good.
Bakeberg has it. Kicks it out to Josiah. Josiah's running. Kicks on over. Wolf Donat. He fires up a 5-footer. He's short with it, but Bakeberg cleans it up.
Right there. He has 4 points all in this quarter, 23-14. Lead back to 9. Glaber with it. Simon takes a 3. No good, it's short.
Bakeberg gets a long rebound. Kicks it out to Josiah. He'll set it up. No, he wants to penetrate. He goes out, kicks it out. Josiah has it again. Goes inside. Bakeberg has it. He'll kick it out. Wolf the Knot. Wolf the Knot goes up for 3 points, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line for 3.
Jack Simon will get the foul, and that's his second.
He's got 3 coming, Jeff.
First trip to the line for Wolf the Knot. Warner 0 for 4 from the line.
Wolf the Knot sets, fires, swish. 14-24. 2 more coming. Again, he sets, fires. He's short on this one. He's got 1 more, though.
Chase and Jager will come in, Michael Jager. And also coming in is Boston Brown. Simon has gone out.
2.
Falkenhagen has gone out. Didn't see who the other one was that left the game.
Wolf the Knot. This is the 3rd one coming and rolls out.
And
good recovery by Brown.
Rebound.
That was a good recovery.
Chase brings it up. Dweber. Ziegler must have been the other one that went out. Dweber has it.
Nice. Nice pull. Mickelson gets the rebound. Josiah has it, being guarded, kicks it on over to Braden. Braden has it. Long pass on down to Wolf the Knot.
Good play by Gable to knock that one out of bounds. 5:20 left in the second quarter, 24-14.
Wolf the Knot will trigger it in on the side, on this side. Braden has it. Not touch to Josiah. Josiah has it. Goes right, picks it up, kicks it on in to Wolf the Knot. Wolf the Knot shoots a 15-footer. It's no good.
Chase with the rebound. Chase for 3.
There we go. There. Oh, he's short with it. Here we come. Braden's running hard. He's got 1 man to beat. He's got the numbers. Flash. Wolf the Knot cleans it up, spins, shoots. He's short.
Gable with the rebound.
Good work by Gable.
Brown brings it up. Glaber. Jager, Michael Jager drives in, puts it up and hits it. Michael Jager's first basket. 24-16.
Okay. Braden, you're going to get...
And
Braden was fouled.
Yep, Jager gets the foul. He didn't agree, but he doesn't get a
Timeout,
vote.
Blue.
Timeout by Warner, so 4:32 left in the second quarter, 24-16 Warner, and we'll be back.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven.
Gable with the rebound. Gets it to Tyson Falkenhagen, who's now in the game. Tyson throws it to Jager, who gets pushed out of bounds, but no call, and it's out of bounds to Warner.
Nicholson gets it in. Josiah has it. Kicks it on back to Mickelson, back to Josiah, playing catch, gets it across the line, kicks it on down. Braden, back to Josiah on the left side. picked it up. Mickelson has it, drops it inside. Baker Berg turns, fires 2.
He has 6 all in this quarter, 26-16. Chase brings it up. Bounce pass into Brown in the lane. He puts one up with the left hand and hits it.
Nice shot.
His first basket, 26-18.
Sai has it, turns. Chase almost stole it. Sai is wide open. He's going all the way. Drop off pass to Bakeberg. Bakeberg gets another 2.
He has 8 again, all in this quarter, 28-18. Chase with it, setting up the offense. Gets it to Tyson Falkenhagen to Gable, and this time they get the push. Braden Kroll picks it up, his second foul. And those are the only 2 fouls that have been called on Warner in this game.
First this quarter. Canupi comes in, replaces Braden Kroll.
Brown to throw it in, 3:14 to play. Second quarter, Tyson Falkenhagen with it to Chase. Deep 3.
Short.
But
he lost
it out of bounds.
Bakeberg couldn't just quite grab it.
Oh, they call it. They say it was off Gettysburg.
They did?
They saw something I did not see.
I'm 71 years old, but I don't think I lost my eyesight yet. That's terrible.
Anyway, Warner's ball.
Mickelson has it, kicks it on to Canupi. Back to Josiah on top. Josiah goes to the left. Wolf Connaught has it. Back to Josiah. Josiah's dribbling. There's a 3 being lost, but Wolf could not.
Tyson Falkenhagen with the rebound. Gets it to Brown. Chase. Chase drives in, and he is bumped. And that will be Canupi, I believe.
Yeah,
yep.
Canupi got it.
Well, they've got the second foul on the board.
Bakeberg goes out. Back in is Lincoln Kroll.
I only had him for 1, but they say it's 2. We'll take it.
Parker Wood is coming in for the Monarchs.
Numerous players in. Simon back in.
Canupi
Ziegler back in. Colby Falkenhagen back in. Simon has a nice turnaround move, and it doesn't go, but Zwaber with the rebound, misses it, gets his own rebound, loses it out of bounds, and it'll go to Warner.
Go to the Monarchs. Lincoln Kroll will take it out.
2:24 to play, 28-18.
Gets it into Josiah. Josiah's running again. Gets it across, not too many problems. Connaught has it. Kicked down over to Wood. Wood throws it to Mickelson. He'll fire a 3. Too long.
Colby Falkenhagen with the rebound.
Stolen away. Can he pick it up and clean it up? Yes, he can. Wolf Connaught, another 2.
He has 10, 30-18. Just under 2 minutes to play, second quarter. Tyson Falkenhagen has it taken away.
Take it away. This one's Lincoln. It's thrown down to Wood. Wood's running. He wants to go all the way before they finally stop him. Taken away.
Ball loose.
Yes, it is.
Zwaber picks it up. He's going to try to go all the way. And he puts it up and in.
Nice
Zwaber
play.
with 4, 30-20.
Sai around the back with it. Pushing the ball. Wolf blocked by Connaught has it. Good block. Wolf Connaught recovers. Well, skip pass over to Josiah. Josiah shoots a 15-footer. It's a little too long.
And
they're going to get Lincoln Kroll.
Colby Falkenhagen got the rebound.
Lincoln will pick up the foul.
His first.
Wolf Connaught goes out. Bakerberg's back in. So's Canupi. Lincoln went out. Kroll.
And Tyson Falkenhagen threw it into Zwaber, who brings it up. 30-20 is our score. A minute to play in the second quarter. Simon goes into the lane, puts one up and hits it off the glass. 6 points for Jack Simon, 30-22.
Trying to tighten it up. Oh, it's over and back!
And it is. I think they heard you, Warren.
Jeez. but I think he needed the wake up call to call it.
Simon throws it into Colby Falkenhagen. Colby drives, stops.
Taken away. Braden Kroll goes up. He's too hard with it. Cleaned up by Wood. Wood goes up too hard. This time the Battlers could handle it. Wood will get the foul.
You told me that Coach Hall's point of emphasis was to cut down on the turnovers. I don't know that they've succeeded at that so far. Wood picks up the foul, his first fourth team foul.
And Warner wants to take care of the ball. They've been doing a good job at that.
.6 seconds left, so about a second and a half between the game clock and the shot clock. Glaber drives in, puts up a tough shot.
Muscle that up. Wolf Donat gets the rebound, kicks it out to Josiah. Josiah has it. Goes to the middle. Coming up on 15 seconds. They get enough time for last shot, more than enough time for last shot. Josiah has it, drops on in to Wolf Donat. Mickelson throws up a three, a little too strong. They can push it. If they push it, they can get it.
Two. Puts one up from deep three.
Oh,
good.
Looked good, Jeff.
From our angle it did, but off by quite a bit, really. And so we're at halftime. It is Warner 30, Gettysburg 22. Battlers played them even in the second quarter. They were down 8 after 1, and it stays an 8-point game. So looking at the scoring, Brennan Wolf Donat leads the Warner Monarchs with 10 points. Noah Bakeberg has 8. Braden Kroll has 4. Alec Mickelson 3. Gage Knuppe 3. And Josiah Baum 2. For the Battlers, Jack Simon has 6 points. Mason Gable has 5. Jensen Zwaber 4. Colby Falkenhagen 3. And Michael Jager 2. So our score at halftime, 30-22. We will take a break, play some commercials for you. We ask that you would pay attention to them. And if you buy something from our sponsors, that would be wonderful. We will be back.
Behind the athletes, giving it all they've got every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoban Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoban Co-op. Go Battlers!
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pint Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, LLC.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful...
We are back here in the Big Red House in Gettysburg. We're at halftime. This is Jeff Adele alongside Warren LeBeau, sports reporter for the Potter County News. Our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman. They did a 50-50 drawing here at the half, and Jennifer Jager just won. I didn't catch the number, but it was over $100. So congratulations to her. And we are back here for the second half. Of the first quarter, it was 19-11 Warner, and Warner at one time led by 13 points, and it looked like they might blow the Battlers out. But the Battlers came back and cut it to 8, and that's where it remained in the second quarter. Both teams scored 11 points exactly, 30-22 is our total score. Warren, any thoughts on the first half?
They're tough inside. Warner's tough inside.
Yes, they are.
They got the middle pretty well clogged up. Jack Simon is doing a good job, but there's just too many of them.
Yeah.
And then again, Falkenhagen and Cronin lit it up, so that's a plus.
Yeah. The Battlers they've only hit a couple of threes, but they've been scoring some points. They have not gone to the line yet in this game. They are 0-0 on free throws. And Warner hasn't been there that much. They are 1 of 7. So that's really the only thing that Warner hasn't done well so far in this game is shoot free throws.
But it is back and forth, a lot of action.
Yes it is. Players with 2 fouls for the Battlers, Jack Simon, Jaron Chase, and Boston Brown. For Warner, Braden Kroll and Gage Canupi. Nobody has more than 2. So it's not serious foul trouble, but it can get that way quickly if you're not careful. Give a shout out to the dad of one of the Warner players, Derek Baum, one of my seminary classmates, sent me a message here during the game, said we were doing a good job, which shows that he is very charitable.
And what about, and don't we have a cousin too?
Yeah, and we have our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman, has a cousin here, Eastern Bruns. Played a lot in the JV game. And did he get into the varsity?
Yes, he did.
I thought he did.
He did. He got in.
Did not get his name in the scorebook yet as far as scoring or anything, but
Brahm, Wood, Lincoln Kroll, and Cage Canupi, they all got in.
Yeah.
And the JV.
Yeah, and Canupi is on the board with 3 points. He had a 3-pointer.
Mm-hmm.
Battlers outscoring them in bench points 5-3, not a terribly significant difference there. Once again, we will not be back on the air on Battlers Live until January 6th. Battler teams will be playing. They'll be playing the Big Bowl Classic, and Battlers are also in the Hoop City Classic in Mitchell. The boys are. And the wrestlers have a quadrangular on January 2nd and then a tournament on the 3rd. But we won't be back here until the 6th. So you get a break from us. Once again, in the earlier games, boys JV, Warner won that 38-32, with Gage Canupi leading the way with 13 points. Easton Bruns had 11 and Max Cooper 10. Colby Falkenhagen led the Battlers with 10 points and Tyson Falkenhagen 8. In the girls varsity game, it was 69-44 Warner, but that score is very deceiving. Warner basically dominated the fourth quarter, but Gettysburg was ahead for most of the first three.
Yeah, because at the end of the third, it was 40-40.
Yeah, Gettysburg led after one, 13-9, at halftime 26-19. But just, foul trouble and the lack of depth by the Battlers kind of hurt them. And also didn't shoot free throws particularly well, 11 of 22, which isn't terrible, but it isn't really what you want either. But Courtney Lightholt led the Warner Battlers with 14 points there. Tatum Hansen had 11, Kenna Lightholt 11, J.C. Jung 10. For the Battlers, Finley Hine had 15, Peyton Stevens 13, Emma Schlocker 10. Emma had a double-double, actually, because she also had 10 rebounds. Almost ready to go here. And again, Coach Hall had said a point of emphasis for this game was to cut down on turnovers, and I don't keep track of turnovers, but it didn't seem like the Battlers had been too successful at that. Warner with a very active defense. And so it's not just that the Battlers have been careless, it's that Warner has played very good defense.
I got the starting lineup out there for the Monarchs. I got Bakeberg, Josiah Baum, let's see, Braden Crone, let's see, Mickelson, and of course, Wolf Donat.
And the Battlers with their starting lineup out there, there's Brown with it. Looking, gets it over to Chase. He dishes it over to Zwaber. Zwaber drives in, now stops. Back to Chase. Chase looking, bounce pass into Simon. Simon turns around, puts it up.
Oh, they called him for a walk. Nice pass.
Yeah, it was a nice pass and a nice shot, but he traveled first.
Mickelson taking in, three-quarter pressure being applied by the Battlers. Braden kicks it on over to Mickelson. Back to Braden. Braden drops it on down to Baker. Whoop the knot goes up nice. Nice block by Gable.
Brown gets the rebound.
Nice block.
With it. Yes, it was. Zwaber. Brown gets the free throw line, gets it out to Simon. Simon along two, hits it, buries it. Jack Simon with 8 points.
Tightening up, Jeff.
Cuts the lead to 6.
Mickelson has it, back to Braden. Kicked on down to Bakerfield. Whoop the knot, has it. Good defense by Gable. Braden back out on top to Josiah. Josiah going in, kicks it on out. Nice Mickelson fires up a three. Will not go. Kicked on out.
Good tip by Bakeberg.
Okay, Wolf the Knot has it. He's trying to go under, try to drop a dime, no good, but Warner still has it. They throw up a three, no good.
Brown with the rebound. Warner moves that ball around fast.
Yes,
it's hard to keep up. Chase with it. Over to Simon.
That's a tough
tried
pass.
To throw it through him, and that doesn't work.
That was a tough pass. Wolf the Knot has it. He stops, he pushes, he goes up strong, it rolls off.
Simon
down.
With the rebound. There's Gable with it. Gable stops. Chase over to Zwaber. Zwaber for three, no good. Gable fighting for the rebound.
Good hustle.
Back to Brown. Brown takes a three, no good.
Pulled down by Bakeberg. He gives it up to Braden. Braden fires it down to Mickelson. Mickelson, he stopped. Kicked on back out to Braden. Braden fires across to Wolf Knot. The Wolf Knot goes in.
2 guys on the floor, nothing called, and it goes out of bounds and goes to the Battlers, and the Warner coach was not happy.
I think we got an early Christmas present.
Well, they called one the other way that we didn't think of either, so maybe it just evens out in the end.
Guess.
Chase with it. Gable. Zwaber to Simon. Chase in the corner.
Nice
drives
move.
the baseline. Kicks it out to Simon just inside the.
Oh, there we go.
He hits it. That's 10 for Jack Simon.
It's putting them on their back.
Cuts it to 4.
Josiah's going full out again. He dropped it on down to Bakeberg. Bakeberg has it. He still has it. Goes in. Oh!
Simon.
Jack Simon.
Brown has it. To
Jack
Chase.
Simon put him on his backside. Heck of a block.
Bounce pass into Simon. Turns around. Puts it up. No good.
Nice cleanup. Nice cleanup.
With a good rebound. Jensen's Weber picks it in.
2 points, Jeff. 2 points.
6 for Weber. 30-28.
Braden has it. Kicks back out to Josiah. Josiah gets it across. Drops on to Mickelson. Mickelson fires it back out on top.
Timeout.
Timeout.
4:32 to play, third quarter. Warner still leads, but it's only 30-28. We'll be back.
Opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
In the Big Red House, the Battlers have scored all 6 points in the third quarter so far. Cut a 30-22 lead to 30-28.
Yeah. Gables really had an outstanding quarter so far,
Yes,
hasn't
he has, and Jack Simon has played very well.
Well, so with that, I'd like to do a shout out to Cassidy Gable, his older sister, who's listening around Sioux Falls area. So I hope she's tuned in because her brother's shiny.
Yeah. Hi, Cassidy.
Okay, this is Josiah. Josiah has it, drops it on in, whoop the knot. Bakerfield has it, he tried to muscle up, but Jack did it again.
Blocked by Simon. Gable gets it over to Chase. Chase brings it up. Simon in the corner, drives in, puts it up, no good. That gets his own rebound, puts it up again, no good, and he's fouled. I believe they got Wolf Donut for that one.
Got hammered.
Yeah, it is. Brennan Wolf Donut gets the foul, his first foul of the second half for either team. Jack Simon at the line.
Short.
This is it. That's the first free throw that the Battlers have shot in this game.
Boy, okay, 4-12.
And both teams went into the lane, so I guess they just decided to let
Come on, you got to call something. You stuck your arm out.
Both teams were in the lane. I thought for a second they were going to slow it down.
When a referee puts their arm out, there's a violation, so you got to blow your whistle on something.
Well, and they did. They did.
Okay. Yeah, but it wasn't the one that stuck his arm out.
Yeah,
there we go.
So it works for the Battlers.
1 point, Jeff.
30-29.
Josiah has it. Back and forth. Kick it out to Mickelson. Mickelson to get it across. Back to Josiah on the right side. Ball's dropped down to Braden. Braden kicks it on over to Mickelson. Mickelson's tied up by 2. He's blocked in. Almost stolen. Cole goes up strong. He's fouled. Who did they get? Jack still got his hands up. Did they nail him?
They did.
Yes, they did.
3 on Jack Simon. But yes, that was the power of Kroll. For anybody who watches classic Doctor Who, you might catch the reference.
Kroll got 2 coming. First one is in. Widens it back out to 2.
And Gable in for Simon.
Again. Okay. Canupi is in.
Warner just 2 of 8 from the line.
Braden Kroll, second one is no good. Battle underneath.
And Brown fighting for it.
Tackle underneath.
Tied up. Let's go to Warner. All remaining possession.
Is he apologizing?
I don't know what the deal was there.
Okay. Whoop the knot. Trigger it in on the right side. It's got him moving. Pass on out. Braden thought about it. No, they'll get Jensen.
Yep. Tripped him up, unintentional, but still a foul. His first.
Canupi will take it out.
Second team foul.
Canupi will take it out underneath.
Timeout.
Yeah, underneath the Schlochters.
Okay, 31-29 Monarchs, 3:46 left in the third. We'll be back.
Farming is more than a livelihood. It's a legacy. Simplot was founded by a hardworking farmer like you over 90 years ago, and we've been growing America's farms for generations. With local crop advisors grounded in your success, Simplot Grower Solutions is in your fields and by your side. We dig in deep to pinpoint what you need, where you need it, when you need it, even when the forecast is unpredictable. Farming is...
All right, back here in the Big Red House, Warner Ball, they lead by 2.
Yeah, Canupi will take it out underneath the Schlochter broadcast booth. Gets it in to Braden. Josiah has it. Finds Braden. Braden missed a 8-footer. That was good play by Canupi.
It was indeed. Nothing Weber could do about it.
Nope. Josiah Bond has it. Triggered in on the left side. Could be 5. Could be 5. There we go.
Nope, they called timeout.
Oh.
Well, Warner coach saved him with a timeout. 3:34 to play third quarter. 31-29 Warner. We'll be back.
Livelihood.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy.
We're back here in Gettysburg, Warner, each team with only 2 timeouts left, and we still have 3.5 minutes to play in the third quarter.
Sidebomb will trigger it in on the left side. He's got to move in. Oh, they found him. Wide open, Bakeberg. Wide open.
He has 10 points, I think most of them from about that far from the basket. 33-29, Warner leading by 4. Glaber has it. Glaber to Chase. Chase looking. Driving in, he almost loses the ball, gets it back. To Gable. Jager with it. There's Glaber driving in, puts it up.
Too strong.
Good effort.
Down by Josiah. Josiah does a lead pass up to Bakeberg. Bakeberg, no, he can't get it to drop. Bakeberg comes from out of... Oh, good.
Yep.
He can't do that.
Good out, Warren. Battler ball. Boston Brown with it. Throws it into Chase.
All right. They wipe the slate clean. See if they can capitalize.
Gable. To Brown. Looks at a 3.
Oh, nice move if he can finish.
And he traveled.
Oh!
They were little ones, but he took them. 2:42 to play.
Coach Hall ain't complaining too much. He's shaking his head, though, Jeff. Braden has it.
Well, I don't know if he's shaking his head at the refs or at the play.
Has it. He kicks back over to Braden. Braden has it on the right side. Back out front to Josiah. Josiah over to Wolfnut. Over to Braden. Braden, he shoots a 5-footer off the board for 2.
He has 7. 35-29. Warner stretched that lead back to 6. It was down to 1 at one point. Gable with it to Brown. Brown looking, still looking. Gets it to Gable, or Jager. There's Weber. 14 on the shot clock.
There we go, Jeff. Yeah!
Mason Gable with 8 points cuts that lead in half to 3, 35-32.
His sister Cassie, she's turning in. She must be jumping off the couch, screaming on that one.
I don't know if she's quite that excited. There's a basket.
Nuki goes up strong. He's fouled. He gets the basket and will go to the line for an and 1.
Yep. That'll make the score 37-32. Foul call on Weber. That's his second.
Okay. Braden's brother's coming in. replacing Bakeberg.
And Colby Falkenhagen in to replace Weber. Minute 43 left in the third.
Canupi, he's on the line. See if he can finish the old-fashioned three. He's up, and he does. 32-38.
6-point game again. Chase with it.
Chase needs to open up here too.
Colby Falkenhagen with it to Gable. Jager to Chase. Looks at a three. Drives in, and he's fouled.
With Donat, I think they got him, right?
I don't think that's who they called, though. They called Brown his first.
Yeah.
Thrown into Falkenhagen. Oh, Gable nearly loses it, gets it back. Jager.
Oh!
Goes through Colby Falkenhagen's hands out of bounds.
He must have been eating butter popcorn. Uh-oh!
And
I got Austin.
And technical foul called on Boston Brown.
They didn't toss him.
Okay, I was looking away, so I didn't see what happened, but
it was something he said, or shouldn't have said.
So that also goes as a personal foul. That
yes,
makes
it does.
3 on him.
Brendan Donata's out on the line.
He's 1 of 3 from the line today. As a team, they're 3 of 10. Make it 4 of 11. 39-32. Brown comes out of the game.
Donat's second one is on the way, and it's no good.
And entering the game is Trayson Ziegler. So I saw having a few words with, just civil words with Brent Cones, the referee. I was going to say a few words, and I thought that makes it sound like he was mad. He wasn't mad, he was just talking to him.
Okay. Braden has it. Kicks it on over to Josiah. Josiah does a drop pass to Donat, but he can't finish a point-blank shot.
And Colby Falkenhagen came out of the scrum with the ball and gets it to Chase.
Nice move. He goes up
against 3. No good.
Donat gets a short shot. He wants to run. They stop him. Kicked on down to Braden. Braden goes to the right. Yeah, double dribble. I enjoyed that call. It was right. I didn't have no complaints on that call.
Jensen's labor in. Jaron Chase goes out. Jaron Chase has not scored in this game yet.
Ron is in again for the Monarchs.
Josiah goes out. About 40 seconds to play. Falkenhagen looks at a 3, now drives in.
Oh, he got hammered.
And it will be not a shooting foul. And foul called on Lincoln Kroll, his second.
I was like, no matter what level it is, I didn't touch it. I don't care what level it is, pro on all the way down to junior high. I didn't touch it.
Gable to throw it in to Zwaber. Zwaber driving, now stops.
No.
And we have a blocking foul called
on Canupi.
That will be his third, I believe.
Yeah, still not shooting.
32.9 seconds remaining. Shot clock is off.
Okay. Mickelson's in. Canupi goes out.
Able to throw it in.
Like the Sky Pilot said, only 30 seconds.
Falkenhagen. And
that's a touch foul. See?
Called that on Lincoln Kroll. That's his third.
But I mean, the other one he hammered. This one he touched, and he still got fouled. Maybe they're just trying to reestablish who's running the whistle out there.
Colby Falkenhagen will go to the line to shoot 2 because we're in the bonus. 29.9 seconds left.
All right, we need him. We got that one. Okay. Bakeberg and Josiah back in, and the Twins go out.
Yep, the 2 Krolls. 39-33. Battlers 2 of 3 from the line tonight.
We need it. No. Good hustle by Gable.
But can't get
Bakeberg brings it down. We've got 25 seconds to play here. Josiah has it. Goes in the middle. Goes back to the right. Still running. Kicks it on over. Sai has it on top, coming up on 10 seconds. Drop on in to Knott. Braun throws it up. It's off the back of the rim. Good knockaway.
Away with the rebound. 2 seconds. One. He shoots it from half court.
And we're in the fourth quarter, Jeff.
We are. And after 3, it is Warner 39. The Battlers 33. We'll be tighten your seatbelt belts, folks. Fasten them and give them an extra tug. We'll be back.
It was online.
Their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We are back for the fourth quarter. Warner took a 19-11 lead after the first, but it's stayed right about there, and it's down to 6 as we go to the fourth. Brennan Wolf Donut leads the scores with 11 points for Warner. Noel Bakeberg has 10. Jack Simon leads the way for the Battlers with 11. And Simon to throw it in. Chase gets it to Falkenhagen. That's Colby Falkenhagen. Drives in, puts it up, no good.
Ball comes down to Josiah. Josiah must have got hit in the face. He's got cotton sticking out of his left side of his nostril.
It's not going to slow him down, though.
No, it's not. He's still wide open. Dropped off to Bakeberg. Bakeberg is trying to go. No, he did muscle up. Kicked out to Mickelson. Mickelson fired. He didn't hit anything. But the floor, Jeff, I know.
So Battler ball. See if they can cut into that lead. Chase has it.
Come on, come on.
Chase looking for some help. He has not scored yet in this game.
Come on.
Now he's trying to.
There you go. There you go.
So was that a reverse change?
Yes, yes.
39-35.
I know you're not a believer, but it's good. Josiah gets it across. Kicks it back over to Mickelson. Mickelson back
Chase
to Josiah.
Chase it away.
Kick it on over to Braun. Braun has it to Bakeberg. Bakeberg goes up strong, but too strong. Oh!
Battle for the rebound. It's a held ball. It'll go to Warner on the remaining possession.
Yes, I think Hall has a good thing. The only thing that was missing was rodeo shoot, because he rode him out of the chute on that one.
Well, no foul was called, so we play on.
Look at Coach Hall. You can tell he ain't happy about that. Wolfdenot has it out front. Kicked on over. There's Josiah. Josiah goes in, muscles it up, and Jack takes it right away from
Simon.
Not this time, he said.
Chase brings it up. 6:40 to play. 4-point game. Ziegler to Chase. Chase
there you go. Nice move.
In. Tries to
drop it over.
You can't throw it
Braun
through.
Has it. Kicks it over to Josiah. Josiah again running, trying to go all the way. No. Jack Simon there to clean it up.
Over to Chase. Coach Hayline wanted to foul, but it falls on deaf ears. Chase with it, bounce pass into Simon. Simon turns around, puts it up and in.
Nice.
13 points for Jack Simon.
2 points, Jeff. 2 points.
39-37.
Okay, Braun has it. Braun's going right. Pick set, now he's going left.
Timeout called by Warner.
He's playing with 10 seconds.
5:56 to play in the game. Monarchs 39, Battlers 37. We'll be back.
Everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are, you know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Tobin. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
Ready to thrive.
So we are back here in Gettysburg. It has been a barn burner. It looked early on like Warner might blow the Battlers out. They were ahead 17-4 at one point.
Not only a barn burner, but at times a Donnybrook, right?
That's true too, yes. Let's see, what other kind of old-timey words can we come up with for this? But it's been a good game, and it's still anybody's ball game. 39-37, the Monarchs lead it by 2. It's Warner's ball. Warner with only one timeout left. The Battlers only have 2. So not a lot of timeouts with still 5:56 to play.
I have the starting lineup for the Monarchs.
Okay.
Do you?
For the Battlers, it's Ziegler, Chase, Colby Falkenhagen, Zwaber, and Simon.
Okay, Josiah gets it. He'll get it across. Yes, he does. Kick down over to Braden. Braden has it. He's in trouble. Kick down out. Josiah has it. Between the legs. Kicks back out to Cole. Cole throws it up. Short. There'll be a battle. And still loose. Oh!
That one called on Warner.
I think Coach Warner has a thing. You can only travel if you control the ball. The ball wasn't controlled.
Yeah, he does not like that call, but it's going to stand.
I agree with the Warner coach.
So it's Battler balls. Weber has it. Gets it to Ziegler. Simon.
Come on. Oh, he's short with it. Breakberg gets the loose ball. Josiah has it. Kicked on over. Braden gets it across. Stopped. Battlers there they are. Now they're tightening up their defense. Back to Braden, into Bakeberg. Nicholson throws up a 3, way too long. Walnut got the long rebound, threw it away.
Falkenhagen. Battlers with a chance to tie it.
They can tie it.
With a 3, Falkenhagen drives all the way, puts it up.
No, Bakeberg gets the loose ball. Back to Josiah. Josiah gets it across. He's going strong right. Turns, spins, gives to Nicholson. Nicholson just drops it off to Josiah. They'll reset, 18 seconds. Braden, drop pass over to Nicholson. Josiah has it, 10 seconds. Back to Josiah, 7 seconds. Josiah shoots, 17-footer. Oh, he got to be over the back.
Ball is called.
Coach Hall, I love him.
The foul was on Mickelson. That's his first.
Canupi's coming back in, replaces Mickelson.
That's the first foul that's been called in this quarter.
Yeah, the other one for all submitted to Sheriff Hamburger for consideration for an offense.
Chase has the ball, gets it to Falkenhagen, gets it underneath to Zwaber.
Well, don't get fancy, just play the...
Take it away.
That's a foul.
Well, I'm sure the refs will be glad to know you agree. Zwaber has hits the foul. His third, first team foul.
Yeah. He probably smells like lemon pledge after cleaning the floor on his back. Poor kid. Okay, Braden gets it across. He goes in, drops it in. Canupi throws up a 3. Too hard.
Gable with the rebound, and he's fouled.
He's fouled by Josiah. Bound.
Well, don't they say it with referees that if both sides are upset, you're doing a good job?
No. No.
They say that sometimes, but I don't think it's right.
No, truthfully, you know you did a good job as a referee if nobody knows you're out there.
Falkenhagen has it.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. And we have a tie game as Falkenhagen hits.
Falkenhagen, 3:38. We're tied. Josiah has it. Kicks out onto Braden. Braden, one dribble. Oh! Take it away!
See if he can go all the way. No, he's going to pull it down. Loses it out of bounds. It goes to Warner.
Again. If you're not
now the referees are talking about it.
Come on.
They might need the third one to come in and break the tie.
Yes!
It's Battler ball.
There is a God, Jeff. There is a God.
Well, I knew that, but the Gettysburg fans are happy. The Warner fans not so much, but it's going to be Battler ball. Simon throws it in to Falkenhagen. Drives in and puts it up before the shot. He's fouled.
Falkenhagen, what grade is he?
That is Colby Falkenhagen.
He's a junior. That was a good play. That was a good play.
The foul was called on Gage Canupi. That's his third team foul. Simon throws it in.
Knocked away by Canupi. Canupi wants to run. Trying to beat one man. Yeah, threw it away.
No, it was knocked out of bounds by Tyson Falkenhagen, or Colby Falkenhagen, excuse me.
Yeah.
3:13 to play. We have a tie game, 39 apiece.
Josiah kicks it on. Braden, he'll fire up a three from the corner.
No good.
No good.
Falkenhagen with the rebound. He's played very well here, especially in the fourth quarter.
Here we go.
Three. No good.
Canupi corrals it. Muscles his way out of there. Josiah has it. He gets it over the timeline.
Coach Hall wanted to foul, but
all right.
Called.
Canupi has it. Fake left. Goes up strong. Throws up a prayer.
Foul
it's
on
answered.
This one.
Josiah trigger it in.
Mason Gable picks up the foul. That's his first.
You know, as hard as he's been working under the board, that's amazing. He only has one foul. Josiah.
Certainly not for lack of effort.
Okay, he gets his teammates moving. Dropped in. The Wolf cannot.
And Simon gets a hand on it. It's a held ball. It goes to the Battlers on the overlaying possession. 2:46 to play. We're still tied at 39 apiece.
Wolf Denard got tied up.
Chase brings it up. I'll tell you what, both of these teams are going to be worn out at the end of this one. They'll be happy for that Christmas break.
Away. Canupi gets the loose ball, drops it off to Braden. Braden, yeah, he did. He walked. Yeah, he walked. The only thing he was missing was a suitcase. Definitely traveling.
Jack Simon will throw it in. 2:28 to play. We've been tied at 39 for a while.
Okay.
And pass taken away.
Good steal by Braden. Braden misses it, but he's fouled.
Yep. Two shots foul on the table. Mason decided, I'm going to make you earn it.
Yeah.
Kroll goes to the line. Braden Kroll.
Can break the tie.
Warner's only 4 of 12 from the line. Braden Kroll 1 of 2.
Wiped his hands on the side of his shorts. That's to get rid of the frustration. Didn't work though. Still 39-39. When you miss, that's the best thing to do. Just step off the line, reset yourself. Yeah,
Second one
paid off for Braden.
So 1 point lead for Warner, 40-39. 2:20 to play. Chase throws it to Simon. Simon drives.
Oh, flop. That's a flop. Yeah, they're going to call it.
Well, what do we call it?
Flop. You can't flop anymore. Baconburger.
So the basket's on the board. I assume it counts.
I think they get a warning. The next one's a technical. Simon.
Now it's 15 points. 41-40.
So next time anybody flops, it's a technical.
On either side or just on
just them? Because Gettysburg can fake one flop and that's it.
Okay, well let's not.
Okay, Braden gets to the cross. They stiffen up on it and paid off.
Almost taken away by Falkenhagen to hit the out of bounds line. 2:06 to play. Battlers up by a point.
Braden Cole will trigger it in front of his bench and coach. Kick back out to Braden. Back out to Josiah. Josiah's going to the right. Picks it up, drop pass in to Wolf. He scores.
So Warner takes a 1-point lead, 1:50 to play. Swaber to Simon. Simon.
Nice move. He lost it. Josiah wants to run. He's stopped.
And what's the call? Referees are all looking at each other. I think they called a foul on Chase.
No, I don't think so.
Well, we'll see. Well, they put it up on the board.
They did?
Yep,
That's
his third.
All right.
There were any number of things they might have called there. They had to pick one.
They sure did. Josiah has it. He's going left. He's going in the middle strong. Kicks it on out to Wolf the Knot. No. Oh, tipped up. Again, tipped up by Canupe. He gets it.
3-point game, 44-41. Minute 25 to play. Schwaber has it. Battler still with 2 timeouts. Volkenhagen takes a 3. No good. Simon
can't handle it.
Get it.
Braden Cole gets the rebound. Kicks it on to Josiah. Josiah drop pass. Canupe in the corner, kicks it on out. Goes in the middle, he lost it.
Simon has it.
2-on-1.
To Chase, he puts it up. No good.
Yes, clean it up. Can he clean it up? No, can he still clean it?
Puts it up. No good. Foul.
Good hustle by the sophomore.
Oh, if he could have made one of those and gotten a 3-point play out of it, it would have been so wonderful, but
yeah,
if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a wonderful Christmas.
Yeah, Jeff would have bought him a steak dinner, too. Canupe goes out.
Steak, maybe. That was the 5th foul on Gage Canupe, so he's out of the game.
Mickelson back in.
Jack Simon at the line.
Oh!
He's now 2 of 3 from the line. Battlers have only shot 5 free throws. They're 3 out of 5.
That was a shooter touch, as soft as that went in.
44-42.
Yes.
That one swishes. 44-43.
We got a game, Jeff. We got a Jeff. 55-5. Okay, Mickelson has it. Gives it back up to Braden. Gives it into Josiah. Josiah back out to Braden. Braden on top. Go back to Josiah. They're playing catch out front. Jensen's on him. Still dancing with it. 14 seconds.
Running some time off.
Oh, that was a carry. Oh, down to 8 seconds. They had it to 8 seconds.
Schwaber gets his 4th.
I guess you got to give credit to Josiah. He did a good job stretching that out.
He's 0 of 2 from the line.
Okay, so
Warner 5 of 14. 1-point game at the moment.
First shot is away and nothing but net. 2 points.
Jaeger comes in. Schwaber is out. He can't take it beyond a 1-possession game, though.
No, he can't.
Unless they would get a rebound here or something.
Okay. Side toes it, dribbles, sets, fires, rolls it in.
43-43. Chase has it.
Come on. There it is. Yes!
46, 5-6. That was called timeout. 46 apiece, 18 points.
Holy smoke!
Let's keep it here. It's just a
holy smoke.
Let's just keep it here. So we have 18.6 seconds left. 46-46. Each team with 1 timeout. The possession arrow is in favor of Warner. Each team is in the bonus for fouls. Gettysburg with 5 team fouls and Warner 4, so the next one would be their 5th. Gage Canupe has fouled out. Jensen Schwaber has 4 for the Battlers.
And cool as a cucumber, Jared Chase ties it up.
Yes, they had signaled it was a 30-second timeout, but apparently all Gettysburg had left was a full, so they've made it a full timeout. Yeah, Chase tried to tie it up the other night in Northwestern, couldn't do it, but he made this one.
Yeah, but he's a pure shooter. Pure shooter, the first thing you learn is what, Jeff?
You just keep shooting.
No, you forget about the last one.
That's exactly
right.
Just
move on to the next one.
Even Michael Jordan missed some last-second shots sometimes. You just don't remember those.
How's that producer doing, Jeff?
She is doing awesomely. She always does. She is the incomparable.
Quick shout out to Molly Robertson, too, my boss, publisher of Potter County. Molly.
But you said the last.
Roberts.
Yeah, that isn't what you said.
What did I say?
Robertson.
Oh, well. Obviously, by sitting him after this long, I always mess up.
Well, it's Warner's ball.
Okay, Mickelson triggers it in, gets it into Braden. Braden has it. Pressure's being applied. Kick down over to Josiah. Josiah gets it. Braden gets it across. Back to Josiah. 7 seconds. Mickelson has it. Mickelson wants to put it up. He launches it. No good. He's hammered. Oh, hammered him.
With 0.3 seconds left. You can call it off.
Two shots. All he's got to do is make one.
Jack Simon will go to the line. He is 3 of 4. The foul was called on Braden Kroll, his third.
We even got the producer standing up.
2 shots.
Oh!
3/10 of a second.
Oh, he's going to freeze it.
Well, that's not all bad since he missed the first one. Yeah, Derek Hayline, the coach of Warner, takes their last time out. We'll just keep it here.
He's going to freeze Jack.
Yeah,
Jeff.
But, you know, he missed the first one, so maybe giving him a little more time might not be the worst thing for Gettysburg.
I know you're not superstitious, but I am. I'm not trying to say anything. It's like you don't talk during a no-hitter, Jeff.
I do. Especially if the other team has it.
This has been a great game, though.
It has.
I'm trying to get Jeff to be quiet.
Well, you keep talking to me.
Well, I'm trying to change the subject then. It's been a great game.
And you know, it was nice when I had it by myself the other night. I didn't have to make room for you.
You know, I said that during the Gettysburg Shine Eagle Beat game. Same words, Jeff. Same words.
Well, but this has been a tremendous game. However it winds up, neither team has anything to be ashamed of.
No.
This has been a tremendous game. And 3/10 of a second left. Warner has not come out of their huddle yet. You could get a tip in off of a missed free throw. There isn't really time to take a shot other than that.
Okay.
So either he'll make this or we'll go to overtime.
And that's the starting line down for the Monarchs with 0.3 seconds left. Yes! Yes! They got time for one shot! Oh! Gettysburg ball! Gettysburg ball! That's...
Well, I don't know why we didn't stop there.
Oh, God.
But we didn't. And it is 46. The referees are walking off the court, so we're done.
We're done.
Jack Simon,
sophomore, 6'2", the hero.
I did not understand when it hit that court.
It was out.
It wasn't a dead ball.
Yeah, and it should have come back over here.
But anyway, the referees are gone, so it's going to stand.
Yeah.
And the Battlers take a 47-46 victory. That's the only time they've led the whole game, isn't it?
No.
Did they have no, they did lead 41-40.
Yeah.
You are correct.
And then
would have been a better story my way.
Yeah.
But at any rate,
so the second
with
win,
a big victory. They go to 2-2 on the year, taking down a tough Warner team.
Tough.
And Warner with nothing to be ashamed of.
No, those are some tough kids. I mean, physically tough too.
Yes, and they played very well. The one Achilles heel, if you want to call it that, was free throws. They were 7 of 16, but Josiah Baum made 2 clutch ones. Warren, you have any final thoughts here? I know you got to get out.
No, I got to get going. My girls came in from out of state, so I'm heading out.
Okay, well, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
And you drive safe and be safe.
And you too, and we'll see you on January 6th, the good Lord will.
Okay, and then shoot this for me, will you?
Okay, I will do that.
Kylie, as usual, a pleasure. Merry Christmas, Kylie. And for those who listen from Warner, we know it's not what you wanted, but it was a great game. You have to admit that. So, and again, you folks up there, Merry Christmas, and you guys be safe.
Yes, and again, your team played well. You have nothing to be ashamed of in this. Running down the scoring, Brennan Wolf Donut led the scoring for Warner with 13 points. Noah Bakeberg had 10. Gage Canupi and Braden Kroll each with 8. Josiah Baum 4 and Alec Nicholson 3. For the Battlers, Jack Simon had 18 points, including that game-winning free throw at the end. Mason Gable had 8. Colby Falkenhagen 6, Jensen's Weber 6, Jaron Chase 5, but they all came in the fourth quarter, and they were right when the Battlers needed them. Boston Brown had 2 points, and Michael Jager had 2 points. Battlers were 5 of 8 from the free throw line. Warner was 7 out of 16. Gage Canupi, the only player who fouled out. Quarter scores, it was 19-11 Warner after one quarter. It stayed an 8-point game at halftime as Warner led 30-22. The Battlers cut it to 6 after 3 quarters, 39-33. And the final score is the Battlers 47 and Warner 46. Let's see what we can find here for some other scores around the state, or at least around this area of the state, as I fire up the South Dakota score feed app. And the cheer you're hearing is the Battler players are coming back out on the court, and the Battler crowd giving them a rousing cheer, as well they should. Other action today, Lyman 42, Sioux Falls Lutheran 38, Sully Butte 70, Winter 53, Beersford 65, Kadoka area 42, my old hometown Wessington Springs 64, Howard 58. These are all boys scores, by the way. Aberdeen Christian 65, Del Rapids 62, Taos Bozina 73, Takini 21, Lower Brule 51, McLaughlin 49, Ipswich 61, Webster area 49, that's with 4 minutes left in the game. Hitchcock Tulare 55, Langford area 41. See if there's some other scores here. Dupree 61, Todd County 51. Spearfish 60, Pierre TF Riggs 35. That's what we have in boys scores. Let's check out some girls scores here if we can find any. Wessington Springs, my old hometown, 50, Howard 44, that's a final. White River 61, Todd County 42, Jones County 37, Bison 16, that's with 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Kadoka area 41, Canastota 16, that's late in the third quarter. Aberdeen Roncalli 46, Waubay Summit 43, that's with a minute left in the game. Redfield 44, Aberdeen Christian 16, Taos Patopa 47, Takini 32. These again all girls scores I'm giving you now. Ipswich 48, Webster area 40, that was a final in overtime. White River 61, Todd County 42. Aberdeen Roncalli 47, Waubay Summit 43 with a minute left in the game. Spearfish 47, Pierre TF Riggs 42, that's a final. Looking at some national sports. Men's basketball, Kansas State 106, South Dakota 76. The NFL, at halftime, Washington leads Philadelphia 10-7. In the college football playoffs, Miami 10, Texas A&M 3, that's a final, so that was a defensive battle. And it's with 11:34 left in the game, Mississippi 34 and Tulane 3. James Madison plays Oregon tonight. In NBA scores, 5:45 left in the third, Houston 64, Denver 53. That's the only NBA game that's going on right now. So once again, to recap our action here, in the boys JV, there was no girls JV game. In the boys JV, it was Warner 38, Gettysburg 32. Gage Canupi leading Warner with 13 points. Easton Bruns had 11, and Max Cooper 10. Colby Falkenhagen led Warner with 10 points, and Tyson Falkenhagen had 8. In the girls varsity game, it was Warner 69, Gettysburg 44, but a much closer game than that. Gettysburg led throughout the entire first half. It was tied after 3 quarters at 40. Warner just dominated in the fourth. Courtney Lightholt led the way there with 14 points. Tatum Hansen had 11, and J.C. Jung had 10. For the Battlers, Finley Hine had 15 points, Peyton Stevens 13, and Emma Schlachter 10. Once again, I want to thank Tricia Hine for coming up here between games to give us an interview. And in the boys varsity game, it was 19-11 Warner after one quarter, 30-22 Warner at halftime, 39-33 Warner after 3 quarters. But the final score was Gettysburg 47 and Warner 46. Leading the way for the Battlers was Jack Simon with 18 points. Mason Gable had 8. Leading the way for Warner was Brennan Wolf Donut with 13, and Noah Bakeberg had 10. So, in the words of Vern Gosden, that just about does it, don't it? We want to thank you for watching tonight. Thanks to my partner, Warren LeBeau. Thanks to our producer, the incomparable Kylie Saltzman. Thanks once again to the Battler Booster Club for the gift basket, and also thanks to Kylie Saltzman for the Christmas gifts as well. And thanks once again to all of you for watching. Our next action here on Battlers Live will be January 6th. Until then, I want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.